Yo, fiends and friends, how we doing? Is there sound coming from this? Fine, I'll play my own fucking music. How we doing? How we doing? We got a new setup, my friends. We got a new setup. You don't need to see that. I mean, I guess you can if you want to look at all my dance playlists and stuff. Anyway, let's see here. Thank you for the resub, Raynor. Preach. Y'all should let's check out that motherfucker, huh? Oh, captions. Well, while you're watching that clip, I
a little bit of a
will
headache.
set that up.
I think I'm dead.
Fuck yeah.
I'm dead.
Okay, captions. Please hold. I can't see chat right now. I apologize. Hold on just a second while I figure this shit out. I was so worried about other shit that I kind of, forgot to turn them bitches on. This light's a wee bit bright. I can't figure out how to make it work properly. It's really frustrating. It's a really nice light though. Like, it's poppin'. But it's a little crazy. It's a little much. I'm so good. I'm back in my groove. Things are just flowing today. Hell yeah. So glad to hear that for you. I'm so happy. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Also shout out to, who was it? 007 Dalton. I believe it was an offline follow. If not, thank you twice. My art block is gone. D&D characters are coming together. So cool. Oh my god. Yay. That's so exciting. I will have to get into my email so I can check out that invoice and send that to you. I'm so excited. Because I've been talking to everybody about their characters and like, I have like in my head pictured how they are, but I can't wait for you to like solidify how they appear. And I'm so stoked. Super excited for everybody. I've been working on stuff, trying to figure out how to do this first session. Like, I have like the big overarching story like mostly figured out. It's just all the little things in between that I'm kind of like, I don't know, because I'm not a railroader. Words are hard. It's fine. But yeah, we're working out ideas for the first session, and I'm excited. I got a bunch of new PC parts. We got a new cooler. We got a new GPU. We got a new CPU. We essentially have a new computer altogether. And then I had a little dragon inside my case, and I had to take it out because I had it flipped. So I was like, what's the point? But now it's back. Little baby dragon sitting inside, and I also have like a little skeleton dragon on the top. If anybody's ever interested in checking out specs, if you go to the about section on my page, there's like a little I think it's called rank 1, and it's got like a bunch of games that I have played, games I've like kind of reviewed, and then like specs and shit like that. Kinda looks grainy today. Might be the new light / setup things for it. I can't really fuck with it right now, unfortunately. We'll maybe work that out in between streams. Plus, it's gonna be tiny in a little bit here, so it probably won't be too big of a deal. Let's see what else. Yeah, no problem. Just letting you know. Well, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Did anything crazy happen this week? I have so there's a ongoing record that it's not super notable, doesn't look bad. Okay, cool. There is a ongoing record at the dance studio that a girl started doing last year, and there's these things called jazz setups, and I'm gonna explain them to you without doing one because there's no room for me to do one and I don't want to. But anyway, so basically if you're like sitting straight with your legs like straight out in front of you, you go up and then you lay all the way back, and then you go up and then you shoot your legs, like if your legs are sitting like this, they go whoop, and then you lean forward and then reach as far forward as you can, and that's 1. So it's all the way up, all the way back, all the way back up, all the way forward. That's 1. So last year she had a record of like, oh shit, what was a record? I don't remember. It's gone. But either way, she had this year, she had a record of 103 of them, and this girl's like 11 maybe, or something like that. And so when she makes a record, I draw like a giant crown on the mirror and then write her number and then her name on there. And like this little 6-year-old class came in the other day, and the one girl goes, "Hey, what's that number up there?" And I was like, "Oh, that's like this girl has like the record for the most jazz setups." And she was like, "What's a jazz setup?" And I showed it to her, and she goes, "All right, I can do that. Let me see how many I can do." And I was like, "Okay, dude, chill out. You're 6." So she gets through like about 20, and she's like struggling really hard. And then she looks at me and she goes, "What's your record?" And I was like, "I don't know, like 75 maybe." And she goes, "I'm gonna beat you." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, sure." She did. And then she was like, "Well, what's the other girls again?" I was like, "She's at like I think she had 101 was her record." And she goes, "I'm gonna beat that too." And I was like, "All right." And I had to take a couple off because she was cheating on a couple of them. So I was like, "That doesn't count. You gotta do another one." She ended up doing, the record was 101. She did 102. And I was like, "Oh, Jesus. Okay." So she did that. And then the girl who had the original record came in the class like right after her, and this little 6-year-old walks out and she looks at her and she goes, "I just beat your record." And then this girl's face, she was just like, "What?" And she was like, "Yeah, I just beat your record." And she was like, "How old are you?" And she goes, 6. And she's like, "What?" And she comes into class and she's like, "I need to redo this right now. I'm not letting a 6-year-old beat me." And she did. She ended up doing like, I want to say it was like 120 or something like that. Either way, if they want to like turn conditioning into a battle, I'm about it. Also, it takes up class time and I don't need to worry about keeping them distracted. But yeah. Dance was interesting this week. We're in battles. We're in battles now. Back at the restaurant tomorrow. Doggy's doing better. Doggy's currently passed the fuck out on the couch over there. He got most of his stitches out today, except for the one that he fucked up. I don't know if anybody ever heard about that, but yeah, he fucked up one of his stitches. He just got the rest removed though, and they were looking at the one that he messed up and they're like, "Yeah, he's gonna be fine." So we just gotta wait another week for those, and then he can take off his fucking cone that he's weaponizing. He's pissed. He's very pissed about the cone, and he's letting us know. He's run it into like everything, including our bodies. Let me turn off this music and I'm gonna switch over to game. Yeah, I know. Poor beef. Poor beef. Is there sound on this right now? Yes. Okay. Like, it's very quiet. Oh yeah, and I switched to my like actual headphones because the little earbuds were just kind of being shit. I'm back. My phone just decided, no, that's fine. Tell your phone to fuck off and that we're friends and that you want to be here. Okay. I'm trying to remember what we were doing last time we were here. Last time we were here, we were looking for a gun and badge. Someone came here, bought the gun. We don't know who person was. I think it was girl. Yeah, apparently we were really drunk and made quite a scene in here and sold our gun for like, it was like $15 or some stupid shit like that. Either way, not a good time. We're gonna walk out of here though. Oh yeah, and we were trying to decide if it was best to get beat up or pretend to be racist to get past that scary guy. And in your bun and your gauge of you off the force. What's this? I need that. I need that right now. And then I could potentially go fight that guy, but I don't think I should, to be honest. Where was that? How do I use it? Don't remember. It should be like right in here, right? It should be. It's not though. Did I not grab it? I definitely grabbed it. It's not there anymore. Oh. Nah, just kidding. Hey, sex doll whooper coming in hot. Oh yeah, I threw that guy's ball into like the ocean and I'm supposed to get it back for him. I was trying to, but this is like as far as I can go. And I realized I could run last game, so that's nice. Can't get over there any farther. Go swimming. I don't know about that. Alright. Oh, what was that? Water look nice. I mean, is this GTA rules? Sewer grate. Gateway to the river of filth. Yeah, I needed to stop and look at that. What's one feature you think every game needs? Character creator. A detailed character creator. I don't care if I don't ever look at the character's face again. Just the fact that I got to make the character. All of them need one. Okay, what do we do here? Jiggle physics. Oh man. I played I couldn't get into it like super hardcore. However, I tried to get into Black Desert just because the character creator was super sick. And I swear the jiggle physics on that shit were insane. Every game I want to see Pac-Man wobble. Alright, now that we have a health, we're gonna try and fight this guy. We're gonna lose. I already know that. It's fine.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Fuck off, we're fighting. Oh, I lost, surprise, with my 8% chance.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Probably, yeah.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
What the fuck did I just read? The way Luigi ripples when he sucked down the pipe? Hot. Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain. The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Fuck off.
Your hand twists in his grip.
Oh, this isn't good.
Still you press the words out of yours. Good.
Oh.
Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
What's wrong with homoerotic organizations? I really like RPG elements. Having some feeling of progression is satisfying. Like, are you talking like a skill tree almost, or like just missions that you can check off? I don't want to subscribe to his advanced race theory. I'm like trying to avoid that at all costs because fuck this guy. And I literally only have 1 health. Oh, what do you want to say?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Okay.
I'm not even sure the 1 bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
But he's the one trying to provoke me, or okay, I was trying to assert my dominance over him, but I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero. How else are we gonna get through the gates? Can't promise that. I might attack him again. Or alright, fine, I won't do it again. I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
How else are we gonna get through the gates?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
Can't promise that.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
In-app purchases. Want to save the princess? Mario doesn't have enough diamonds. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck in-app purchases, fuck microtransactions. There's been a couple times, at least with like, I don't know, I've like gotten into some mobile games, but like as soon as I notice that there's like diamonds or like a premium currency, almost like 95% of the time I just uninstall it right away. I'm like, well, fuck off. Unless it's like something you don't like need to progress, I guess. Like if it's like, oh, you can progress faster, then it's kind of like, it sucks, but like whatever. But I mean, I don't know, man, microtransactions are like the bane of my existence. And who was it? There's some dude recently, I don't remember what company he worked for, he was just popping off about how we need more. I was like, how about you suck my dick instead? Oh, something about wanting people to be able to pay to reload weapons and like a certain game. It was like Call of Duty or one of the fucking ones like that I don't play. Some shoot 'em up, but I was like, you're walking a very dangerous line there, my guy. Because honestly, then I think at that point you're just gonna have people modding the shit out of your stuff.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here, or this is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it? That's me, Mr. Reasonable.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
What? It sounds fancy. Every video game where you find better armor or weapons should let you change the appearance to Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I know what you're talking about. Yes, Odyssey does have that. Absolutely, yes. You should be able to reskin your stuff, because if you find something you really like, it's just... It sucks when you have like a whole vibe going and then you find something else. Like, did you play Cyberpunk? Because when that first came out, people were making jokes about all the ridiculous ass outfits that they were wearing because like of all the shit. But I want to wear the Wonder Woman suit, but the stats are 8 shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like if you at least have had or owned the item previously, you should be able to skin your stuff to look that way. I definitely agree. I like items like that. Or also the ability to hide helmets. Like, I get that, like, yeah, you need a helmet to like have armor, but like I want to be pretty and I want to have pretty hair, because especially for like girl characters in games, or like people, just characters with long hair in general, like if you have like a long hairstyle in a game and you put a helmet on, you like are effectively bald, and it's silly. That, or like hats. Some games have like hats that you put on and then you have like no hair and you're like, okay, cool, super cute, thanks for ruining the vibe. This is why I hate these headphones. My hair is not hairing properly. Okay. First, where is the Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
Okay. Any game where you get a cool helmet, don't make the character sound like they're in a cave. I haven't had that problem, I don't think. I get what you're saying, but I don't think I've ever encountered that personally. AC Origins also lets you get a cool helmet, don't make the character sound like they're in a cave. Lets you decide if you want the protagonist to have a shaved head or a beard. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place.
Except Assassin's Creed Mirage wouldn't let you choose if you're a boy or girl. And that's really fucking dumb, because they had it in previous games. Why would you take it away? Why would you take it away? It's just... If you have cool features that people are using, like... Why? I'm not gonna talk about that game anymore. I'm gonna get heated.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now? Or, okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like? Or, this sounds mega boring, count me out. But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
This guy's making a lot of sense.
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What sang-froid?
Okay.
What benevolence?
That means cold blood? What cold blood? Why would... Weird way to say that. Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? Or, okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like? Did I do that one already? I thought I did. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, well, what's it actually like? AC Mirage has a really OP armor that includes a helmet that looks like Dead Space with a voice sounding like someone using auto-tune in a basement throughout the cutscenes. Oh, that's weird. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying, because I feel like Fallout does that as well. Sounds like an ideology built by capitalist hierarchy to me. I mean, kinda.
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience
Post-capitalist.
Post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial,
Oh.
post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
This is like real abstract thinking here then. We have sounds incredible, allons-y, let's go there right now. Or, that seems fun, I still want to live for the present though. Or, man, that sounds kind of terrible, I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. Work, never stop working, because there may be a utopian future for you if you two, for you and your children. He worded it way more pleasantly than you did, though. You know what? Out of all the things that we've seen, why not work for a better future, a better tomorrow? Let's just full send. Let's full send into this. Sounds incredible. Allons-y. Let's get there right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
All right, then let's get there eventually? Question mark?
That's right. Remember, real democracy
Real.
is just around the corner for Rivershaw. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Can't wait to not be alive for that. Okay. Let's see, that gives us a new thing though, I think. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, it did. Yes. Okay, let's see. What's this say? Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? There are the ideals of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? I'm gonna go ahead and internalize this thought. Oh, I can't. How does one unlock these? Interesting. I don't have any level ups here. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait to internalize that thought. Oh shit. Come on. So, we're gonna go talk to big dude down here. Fun fact, seize the day. The original meaning of her better translation is to pluck the day. It's a reminder to slow down and enjoy nature, not to work extra hard, because today is the day. Huh. That's interesting. You know, seize could also mean to stop, too. So, like...
Nice aggression.
That's... I never thought about it that way.
Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Give yourself space to move.
Okay.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Fucking
Let's talk
hashtag
about our
might.
right to work.
I need you to be my champion against John Luke up there.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Why are you such a pussy? I'm not a fighter either. And you're like literally twice my size. You could eat me. Alright. Is there any health anywhere else? I can't. I'm gonna die. Alright, guys. It was nice knowing you. I'm gonna save before we go up here. Just, you know. Cheeky little quick save. Just to make sure. We're gonna get fucked up. We're gonna get fucked up so hard. What do I have? Do I have anything that'll make me not suck so bad? What do these do? Interfacing, electrochemistry, crazy ass necktie. -2 authority from this. I don't think that's gonna affect this though. He's Greek. I feel like so many things are Greek, or at least from origin, Greek origin. We're gonna get fucked up.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I mean, I have 20% more chance than I did before, or I could just. Damn, we're dead. Yep.
It has happened again.
Yeah.
The Titan has
Yeah.
a fist locked in his
Yeah.
head,
He sure does.
twisting it.
Uh-huh.
Another fit of criminal rage.
I'm
Who
a
are you?
cop. R.I.P.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure.
Rip.
It's spreading to your left arm.
I'm sure it's just heartburn.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
Yeah, we'll try to remain conscious,
All
but
you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender
yeah.
now. We all do. It gets so dark.
Bye.
The cop suffers final
Okay.
heart attack.
Yeah, that's why we saved. Actually, you know what? Hold up. No, we did do a dot thing. He did say we could go back to the yard. Tons of words have origins from Greek mythology. Hell yeah. Yeah. So many. I think it'd be a cool language to learn, but also a very difficult one. However, maybe not though, because so many words are like rooted in like Greek and like Latin and stuff like that. Excuse me. Let's put a little pep in our step, fellers. We're gonna try and go back here, I guess. We also do need to go to bed at some point, but unless he's got a better way of. I mean, our only other option is to jump off this fucking roof, and we're not doing that successfully either. It's not gonna happen, Captain. It's interesting because when you look at Greek and Roman cities like Pompeii, they decorated their dining rooms with images of skeletons dancing. They tied the ideas of living happy, full life because because of its finite nature. Studied Latin for 4 years. Oh hell yeah, that's dope as hell. Super cool. I feel like I would be interested in it, mostly just because I think like words are interesting. Like, you'd be surprised how many fucking French words are like either the exact same as English or like, I'm trying to think of how to phrase this, like have like almost like seemingly really obvious translations. Oh, that's really cool. I know homeschooled kids who know Latin. That's awesome. Do we try and jump off this again? What's our percent?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has
Oh, I
claimed
can't
it for their own.
jump over it anymore. What skills into subway fare to open this white check? Damn. Alright, I guess we're gonna go subscribe to this guy's racism. Or at least tell him that we are. That's unfortunate. Was really trying to avoid that. Let's go, gentlemen. A little bit faster. Thank you. Pick up the pace there, homie. Let's go. But yeah, language is interesting. I always find the ways in which they're connected to each other, like even though they're different, rather interesting. And English takes so many French words and just puts it into like their vernacular, basically. Let's go. We have to be racist. Like passport, yeah. There's passport, or like rendezvous, or dossier, or like there's so many. My brain's not gonna let me think of all of them right now. Those are just ones that come offhand.
Descent has only worsened.
Man, your racism's so cool,
Ask
dude.
what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
I really don't want to do this. Badgerhead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door.
Yeah, sorry.
And then to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
Yeah, I know.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
What? Which is interesting because if it's an English word, would make more sense to make it port pass, type of pass that lets you go through ports. Yeah, that's true. Or a passport so you could pass through the ports, you know. But yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting one. Well, technically, I think passport, I think it's spelled a little different. I think there's an E in there for French. Unless it's just pronounced like there's an E in there, because it's like passeport. P-A-S-S-E-P-O-R-T-E. I don't fucking... Spelling in French is hard as shit. I'm not gonna lie.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races.
Oh yeah.
Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
It's like killer whale. There aren't whales when it comes from the Spanish word, but they put the words together the other way, so it's supposed to be whale killer. Yeah, that's one part that throws me off too, and you only do it with like, at least in French, you only do it with certain like adjectives, or like what is it? Bags is like the thing for it, like beauty, age, something. What's the G? I don't remember. It's like an acronym, basically, and like some things come before, but most things come after, and it's super fun to try and figure out which one's which. These are Afro-race culture. Which one do you need an education on? Oh, the vile see-through Afro-race culture of pederasty. I didn't listen to how I pronounce that word.
I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first learn about type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Chimeric, eh?
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Girl, I'm gonna push you off that bridge.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Okay, then why did you fucking ask which one I wanted to know about first?
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Okay.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans.
I don't actually want to listen to any of
Golden
this.
Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities.
Okay.
The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, They are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum.
Ew.
Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Seminoles and Areopagite in this?
As proven by the Mound and the Mask, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminoles and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
I don't care. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminoles inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminoles, from the stock of Ulmuir on Ile de Fantôme.
When I studied Latin, I was very bad at remembering vocab, so before a test that I was not ready for, I wanted to say I want to neck myself as the current teen slang for wanting to die, but I didn't know the word for neck, so Latin class started to say sub caput. Ah, interesting. Is it kaput or kaput?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile-Maran deserts. The Seminoles are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile-Maran to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Mound
okay. Kaput.
discovered this place.
What's the difference?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminoles are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
Cool. He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery. Also, V's are W's, which takes a while to get used to. Yeah, I would imagine. That's something. That's something, alright.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Semino-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Okay.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Okay. Sal is Latin for hello, but it's pronounced salve. Interesting. Weird. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah. Distracting you from the racism with Latin facts. I'll take it.
To an untrained
'Cause this is
eye,
cringy as
Koiko
fuck.
appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
How dare you eat potato?
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat.
Potat.
The only thing they like more is divided into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba. The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron, two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Cool.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history?
You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. Heard about the revolution, mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You were wrong about it. Ooh, that might get him to punch me. That revolution was perpetrated by the degenerate left-wing marauders. Not all the people of Repchal. Or go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution? Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespias.
Damn, now I have to say things. Heard about this revolution, mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You're wrong about it. I don't remember what the revolution was. But if he doesn't like it, I'm sure it was right then. Please don't punch me.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness.
Okay.
A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the coico to the occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade roots and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
What? What? Did he say that somewhere? Huh. I have no idea.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
He nods, satisfied with the outcome. Okay, tell me about... This one's gonna be gross, I can just tell.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Oh, not just a disease he's speaking of. The process, at least, is a real thing. Gotcha. They had mentioned something like that earlier, actually. It probably is based on something real.
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Semenese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Semenese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
I feel like that's not true.
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Yeah, I've heard enough.
Yes, it is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of CF.
Please don't fucking
Were there
quiz
any
me.
able-bodied races you need dedication on?
No, we've been through all the types. Do I understand your advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you help me get that body down if I do, bro? A type of spongiform encephalopathy? Proves a rare variety that is found in small isolated villages who do ritualistic cannibalism of their elders. More common version is Creutzfeldt-Jacobs disease. Ugh. Gnarly.
We will see.
Access to the inn is important.
God, come on.
There may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
What is the other way?
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously, the lieutenant thinks? Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
I don't want to do this, but I don't know what else to do. This body has been in this tree for like days. Like a whole week. Oh, bruh. Can I accept this if I say no right now? I'll say no right now.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your upload group will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me.
Yeah, why don't you just leave that button? Goodbye.
I cannot possibly imagine what else.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Wait a second. Is this your fucking racist ass mug, bro?
Your race He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup.
Oh.
I have no interest in it.
Okay. Alright, Jesus Christ. We gotta find a different way to get over here. That's not jumping off the bridge or talking to this guy, because I really don't want to be a fake racist, nor do I want to break my ankles. That's nuts. How's the more common one spread? Genetic, like robot being injected with or consuming infected tissue may spread. Ew. Ew. We could go try and talk to the smoker guy. Let's do that. Maybe we'll find a way around that way. Okay. We go run. Actually, let's... Are we able to go to bed yet? Maybe better to do some of the stuff during the day. Let's see. The outward symptoms are pretty much similar to dementia. Oh boy. That's fun. Makes sense, so just don't eat people and you're good? Sounds like it. Can I go to bed yet? Is my room locked? Have I officially been kicked out of this place? Or just don't have random mutations that cause it? That's fair. Okay. Okay. Well, this changes things. Back to, Smoker Boy, I guess. He's way up here. Most people don't get it from eating. Yeah, you're safe to eat human flesh then. All good. What's up this way? Oh, this is where Smoker Boy was. Oh, I thought those kids finally left. You're really excited. What is? Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Oh, we got an orange bum hat. Some more medicine. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. Okay. Oh yeah, we look like a super legit cop right now. It's +1 interfacing, +1 electrochemistry. It's essentially the combination of Parkinson's and dementia. Ooh, that's pretty rough. I don't think we can go in this door. Be cooler if we could. Don't think we can go in this door.
There must be another way into the building.
I forgot that door was glitched out. Somebody told me that last game too. That scared the shit out of me again. I'm sorry if that just blew out your eardrums. Okay. I think this was the other way in.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Knock knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock knock ×2.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
She got a fucking gun? Hold on, who am I speaking to? This is the police. Open the door. This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I need to talk to a young man in this building. Please let me inside. It's cold out here. I don't think she gives a fuck, but I'm not joking. I need to talk to a young man in this building.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Probably not.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
Hear you there? I've checked the backyard, but couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Ooh, can I... Hold on. Oh, I can't. Hold on. What's the thing that lowers my authority? This.
A sturdy... This could be a way into the
There we
apartment
go.
building. The smoking man. You can't think of anything convincing.
I failed.
Time for some police brutality.
No. I'm gonna light this place up, roll up your sleeves, open, I'm gonna breach this motherfucker, kick the door, or ma'am, if you don't open the door, I'm gonna introduce you to a laterovascular neck restraint and it's going to hurt. I don't want to threaten this old lady. I don't want to do police brutality. How's Beef Boy? Beef Boy's pretty good. He got most of his stitches out today. He's still got a couple.
You can do it!
Oh my gosh, that scared me. Thank you. God damn it. I don't want to do a police brutality. This sounds like I'm gonna shoot the place, so... And this is like a direct threat on her. So we're gonna do open up or I'm gonna breach this motherfucker. Yeah, that's fair.
No, you're not.
You don't scare me, punk. I may be an old woman, but I can still take the likes of you.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Okay, we can try this again. Convince her that you're a real policeman. We have a 92%. Yes, he is improving, and his stitches that he did get taken out look pretty good. The only funny thing is, hold on, let me see if I can show you. He has to wear a t-shirt right now because the cone was a problem. He has his cone on right now just because I can't like fully watch him, but like basically the reason he fucked up his stitches in the first place is because he was trying to get his cone off, so he was like rolling all over the place, and I think he like rubbed a scab and like pulled a stitch maybe, but he's allowed to just wear a t-shirt as long as he's not licking his like back leg. But hold on, let me see if you can see it. It's really cute actually. Oh no. You could really only see the cone. You can't really see the shirt he's wearing. If you look in the I think I posted it in the Discord. If you look in there, there's a picture of him with like a little shirt on and his cone, and it's really sad, but it's cute at the same time. Please, for the love of God, thank you.
Kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution, or am I? We're just gonna do this long-winded one.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
The voice snaps back.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Will you stop talking about the badges?
Hold your horses.
You hear the click of a night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing
I
spasm.
don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
She managed to say with a wheeze. Hell yeah. Oh, it wasn't a gun, it was a broom. Okay. Good to know. Oh, there's a lot going on in here. Note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. What's in here? A broken window. Can we break that more and crawl out the other side? Waves crashing in the darkness. Okay. Ew. Well, we could maybe crash here for the fucking night. Jesus. Melancholy cuteness. Yeah, pretty much. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. I ain't gonna
Give me a
comment.
moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchos.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. First, I'm a policeman that asked you to open the door. Are you sure you don't want to see my badge? I'm not going to say that because I don't have one. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? Or this won't take long. I only have a few questions. I'll offer to call a doctor. Not that I know one, but...
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Don't have any, like, health things to give her.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
You not to drop dead right in front of me, please. La potence pour les riches. Oh, that must be the firing squad for the rich thing. Okay. Is that how you say firing squad? That must have another meaning too. What is another meaning for that word? Gallows. Oh. That actually means the gallows for the rich. Interesting. I wonder why they translated it to firing squad. Fun facts with Loon. Let's see here.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residents.
What are you? I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment? What can you tell me about Cindy? Who's Cindy again?
The artiste?
Oh,
Nothing I
this
can
is...
do about her, I'm afraid.
Okay.
She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's great for your lungs.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez. Or what do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played
Yeah.
a trick on you.
Very clearly.
Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I mean, I did, but...
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. Just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Ooh. The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Okay.
Thank you. We should go.
We out of here. Apartment 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. Door number 9. It's locked.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock, knock.
Walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That's weird. That word wasn't, or that wasn't anywhere here. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive
Do
edge.
you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
I mean, you're
Let's
right.
go. We don't have a reason to get...
Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Time for a little snip. Do hand scissors or refrain from commenting.
The lieutenant
We're
is
gonna refrain from
concentrating on the
commenting.
hallway, scanning both ways for any approaches.
We're gonna leave. I don't feel the need to cut that open.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
We have look out, Kim. There are communists around here. Or inspect the symbol closer or discard the thought. We'll look at the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Okay, why is it white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
You see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also, you're really smart.
Cool. Glad I'm really smart. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Part 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Oh. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Mmm, delicious. I would like to see where this exit takes us. Okay, cool. Just so we know for next time. Can I get a hoo yeah? I'm not doing it the way you want me to, but yeah, what's up? Hello, Captain Bean. How are you? Capitan Rico. Captain Bean, if you will. How you doing, buddy? Is that
finding things
GTA? No.
and stoops.
It's too
Things and
flat.
stoops.
What is this?
You haven't- Fuck! Oh my!
That's not good.
Oh my god!
What game this? Is it a
Okay.
sex
Apparently.
doll in your passenger seat?
Martha's alive. What is this?
What am I looking at here?
Oh.
Hot. What's this? A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A burger box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Cool, cool. Tight. Can I get up there? Just a door, nothing for you here right now. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Okay, nobody's ever redeemed that one before. This is gonna take me a couple minutes. I hope you're aware. Give me a little bit here. I'm gonna throw up the be right back card and I'll go pick something out. Oh man, what do I wear? I have so many costumes. Okay, don't panic. Everything's fine. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, that scared me. Oh shit, fuck you. Yep. Any more brain busters? There we go. Excuse me. I don't want to play anymore. No, no, wait. Oh, wait. We're good. Please. Ooh, doggy. Hey, I just got a magic wand, my guy.
I just realized my mic wasn't on. Okay, so I have tap costumes, ballet costumes, hip hop costumes, and jazz costumes. Which one do you want? I need to eliminate them. Knock them down. So we're gonna chill for a second while I wait for an answer on that one. What do we have here? Smoke around a balcony. Track down your gun. I hope you didn't just disappear. If you don't answer me in like 2 minutes, I'll just pick one. And then I'm around the victim's armor. Is this just
This
upstairs?
door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
I guess I could switch over to the game screen while I'm waiting for you to answer me.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. No
one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Suck it, baby. 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 Anyway, Alice should be doing a reveal of their new IP metaphor at the Game Awards tonight. Ooh, sick. Also, did you guys see the new GTA clip trailer? Looks pretty sick. Also, can't be answering me, so I guess I'm just gonna pick one and I'll be right back, and I'm probably just gonna pick one that's comfy, so, bye. Okay. I can't hear anything right now, but I went with the jazz costume because you didn't answer me. I used this for... Oh, this was last year. This was for Human. I can show you in just a second. It was like a really creepy like dark dance, and we had like this crazy ass makeup on, but I'm not doing a full ass makeup change for this because it'll take me a minute. So this is the vibe. Oh, camera. Oh yeah, I have a back tat. What? Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, this is the vibe now. I'm not first, so I gotta... No, you don't. You don't need to do that. Let me switch over to games again. But yeah, I was, this is like the easiest thing to put on because it was one piece, and I was like, that'll be quick, and it's comfy. And it's kind of cute. Fits the vibe. I mean, sort of. But yeah. Alright, good deal. Nobody's ever redeemed that before. I wasn't expecting it. It kind of like threw me off, so... Kinda, bet you sexy. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Boogie. I appreciate it. Also, while we're sitting here, we got a boogs, and we got
cheers, guys, for however you identify.
I can't
If
bean.
you are just an ally, from being an ally to non-binary, anything in between. Whatever your sexual.
Let me see if I can find a picture of me wearing this with like the makeup and shit.
I love you all so much.
Pop off, ally.
Shane.
Ally.
How are you then? How are you? What I need to do is figure out how to run Minecraft again.
Where are you? Oh, you're
haven't ran it
Jack Sparrow.
since
Got it. Wait, what did you say? I don't even know you're in here. Ah, bear. Damn, shawty looking hot. Oh, stop.
I was like, I bet my phone is just saying Beans should stream.
I'm looking for makeup.
I should be doing a lot of things. Maybe not dressing up as Jack Sparrow at the age.
Oh, awkward. Is that a PS5 controller? Is what a PS5 controller?
Whatever's
It's
happening
cool.
in there is not family friendly. He's dead.
Okay, here we go.
He got snooed to death.
This was, I don't know if you, oh, hold on, let me switch to chatting. You can see this better.
So there you are. Take it as a sign.
Oh yeah, that's the clip that the little link emote is from, by the way.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. This was the makeup for that. Was like this really
Well,
creepy
shit.
ass
We're a
like.
beefy boy, but we're
That's not a
Look
great
at that
picture.
face. He's like, what have I done?
You can kind of see it in this one too.
Foolish.
Focus, you bitch. Either way, it was really fucking creepy and gross, and it was a fun dance. But, yeah, you can see it in that one a little bit too. Focus. Why are you such a bitch? We're here. No. No, it's not happening. Either way, it was like these crazy like down the face, and I'm not gonna do that right now. One, because I don't have time for that, and two, because I don't want to. But yeah, that was the full effect. This dance was it was artistic. If I had to say, we basically had a whole different other idea the whole year, and then I changed it last second because I hated it and it wasn't going how I wanted it to. So literally like I want to say 6 to 8 weeks before the show, I went into the classroom and I was like, hey guys, I'm changing our whole song and dance. And they were like, oh, okay. And we switched it to this I can't think of who it's by. Hold on. It's called Human by like, I can't remember how to say her name. Hold on. It's either like, it's Sevdaliza or something like that. Pulls up. What? Stop it. No. But it was called Human by Sevdaliza. And the concept was like, we had two of these. One of the, or three of them were black, and we had one that was like blue. And the chick who was wearing the blue one was like the human, and all of us in these black ones were like these like creepy, gross, like what are they called? I don't want to say body snatchers, but like kind of was like the vibe we were going for. Like basically she was doing all these dance moves like really like pretty and like all that, but we were all like instead of like being all like yeah, ours was like very like gross. And basically at the end we ended up killing her and taking her spot, which was creepy but cool. But I've had so many children question me about what that dance was and what it was about, and they were like horrified by it, because at the end, literally the way it ends, like when we started behind like three little like columns kind of, and she was like out in front and center, and like when the song started we all kind of like creeped out from behind and we're like watching her and being all weird and shit. And at the very end, two of us had an arm, and we like yanked one way, yanked the other way, and then the girl behind her like snapped her neck, and she just like ate it and like died on the ground. And then we just went like walked back all creepy like back behind like our columns to like wait for the next person to come along. And so many children asked me if she's okay after that dance, or I had to be like, yeah, she's fine, like it was fake, like everything's fine, she's not dead, we didn't actually kill a person on stage. But I think my favorite part was literally as soon as the song ended, on stage at the show, I hear her thud, and then I just hear someone in the audience go, "Oh," and I think that's like my favorite compliment that I've ever received for a dance was just that lady being like, "Okay." Let me see here. We should return tomorrow after we finish our day's work. How about 2100? Sound good. What do you mean? Like right now? What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder.
Bugs.
So tomorrow 9 p.m.
I want to fight you.
Okay. Real fast. Thank you so much. I love you. Goodbye. Have a great evening.
Did The Walking
Follow
Dead
me on
not
stuff.
beat Baldur's
Same
Gate?
Game everywhere. Great times. I hope you can hear me. If not, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get it figured out later. Have a great night. I'll catch you next time.
It's what the people wanted. Okay. Baldur's Gate big cummed. Hell yeah.
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Sounds good. Tomorrow, 2100.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28.
He writes it down in his little notebook.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
What are you doing? Why? I wanna fight you both. I wanna fight you both. But just touch your butts in person. I mean I'd hate it so much. It would suck so bad. Hello?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that then.
Just 8.5 hours for my birthday present? I'll let you. You don't even have to smack it. You can get a full like in there for your birthday. But I don't have the money. Dot.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
2 hold cheeks grab. Yeah, you can just. You know, you're welcome. We'll figure something out. I'll have the money.
Though he finds this situation frustrating,
We come.
he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Alright, I suppose we should go talk to the manager guy. I just wanted to look over here. This is a door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. BRB, I get out of work clothes. Yeah, get good comfy. Go get comfy. Can I do anything else over here? Am I able to get to this? No. Fuck. Okay. What happened to the kid-friendly chat? Yeah, it's always kid-friendly. Just kidding. It's not. Don't be a child in here. Please. My children will be scarred for life. Yeah, I mean... I was gonna say something mean. I'm not going to. But yeah, don't let your children watch me. Don't let that be a thing. Yeah, just don't. Simply do not. All none of them. They don't exist. Oh, okay, fine. Then I guess I can watch if they're imaginary children. Y'all need to fucking leave and go to bed, and I need to get that goddamn body out of the tree still. All none of them. I was gonna say, if you're letting your children watch me, that says something about your parenting. And I don't know if it's good or bad, but it says something. Hey, guy. Ah, that guy's not in the kitchen anymore. Anything I can snoop at? Can I get in this door?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I'm gonna touch it.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Cool. I'm a terrible father. I hate my father. Name that movie and I'll give you 50 fake dollars. Come on down, we got real fake dollars. Hey guy.
Can I help you?
So, about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
So I wonder if we could sort out some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
See, here's the thing, it doesn't. Like that guy has a very punchable face and voice. Yes, he does. Come on, man. After everything I've been through, or Kim is about to say something, let him. It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. I'll pay you back tomorrow, I'm an honest cop. It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game.
Game? Everything is just a game to you, isn't it?
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna ask for a drink. Yes, he's really obnoxious. Ask your station for additional funds. Kim has offered to help go to his motor carriage out front of the whirling. Okay. We could ask the station for additional funds. I just really don't think they're gonna do that at the moment due to the fact that we've lost both our gun and our badge. Today is technically my Friday, so I'm pouring myself a celebratory drink. Hell yeah. That sounds good. I could go for a glass of wine, but I'm not gonna move right now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Yes.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
I don't want you to have to do
Transport
that.
enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Hold on.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Right. Please hold.
We're gonna try and get more money from the precinct first.
10-4, come in. Firework, over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but what does he want now?
Fuck.
He's asking for money. Is he fucking kidding?
No.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
No, I'm not. I just want to sleep on the street or make him sell stuff.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
Ooh. It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you.
Anything else, sir? Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here.
Transport enclosure.
Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
A cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Why you just got hubcaps in the back though, bro?
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption, Kim?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't
Evidence.
necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Yeah, we're gonna take them
The
because
lieutenant
they're not
nods
his.
as you take the spinners.
Just boop. Bracket pants. Welcome back. Oh, pawn shop's right here. Get in there, dog.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
It's cool that you're still open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
Is Roy high? If yes, what is he on? What's Roy on?
Nope.
I don't know.
Still no. You obviously haven't been doing enough drugs lately.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
This guy gonna love this shit.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Sick.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Do you come again?
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns
Here's
to you.
the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket. That's fair.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Both the lieutenant and the pawnbroker turn to you. I'd like to sell my clothes. He might know something about the tattoos. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here, which is not the way to put that, but...
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it. I wasn't trying to sell it to you. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Why sad face, boogs? Alright. Let's get back to business. Okay. Okay. Shit. Just clicking buttons, don't mind me. Cause I type wrong. Oh, I mean, I was just fucking with you. These guys left. Can I have no idea where they threw this guy's fucking ball at. What's in this bag? Oh! I can take that and put cans in it. Get some more money.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
He looks around. Point to the chips on the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Alrighty
we should
then.
focus on present crimes from the present century.
Yeah. But are there any balls over here? Weird. I think this trash can had bottles in it, or no? Okay, maybe not. Alright, fuck it. We going back. I still need to get those guys a ball for their game, and I don't know where to get one, but we'll figure it out. Okay, guy. I'm giving you money. You can't be mad at me anymore.
Can I help you?
It's about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I got your money.
Well,
we have, here's 130 real. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Or here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Okay.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Oh, I wonder if his room is going to be the one right next to me. Let's look at all our stuff here. Equip this to collect hair from the streets. Sorry coppin'. Yeah, we're sorry coppin'. Sorry coppin' like a motherfucker. Okay. We're the sorriest cop there is. Alright. Good.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Yeah. Good
Just
night.
a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
Oh, okay.
Let's go out to the balcony.
Balcony talks. Cute. We out here straight sorry
The
coppin'.
air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
He's gonna yell at me because we did like nothing all day.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Okay.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool.
Devastatingly cool. I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? Or how did you get so cool, Kim? Or right then, the debrief. How'd you get so cool?
You mean this? This is... it's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the coolness. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went? I don't want to know the answer to this question, but let's ask it anyway.
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
We did, kind of.
I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up.
Mm-hmm.
The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Though he wishes the body were out of the tree, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Probably. We have Don't Worry Kim. I'll totally be up for getting the body out of the yard tomorrow. I generally prefer to start searching the scene and then move on to removing dead bodies. Sorry I couldn't do more today. I'm just not a very good cop, am I? Or say nothing, just look at the city. I'll be totally up for getting the body out of the yard tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews,
yeah,
we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Claire, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Tis.
We tried to interview the Wild Palms rep, but she asked us to do something for her first.
Yeah.
Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
He purses his lips.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste my time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. Training for a long-distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, that's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do. I mean, to be fair, this is probably the most accurate.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Not really. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebel Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Yeah, how will we be sure that they'll show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
And if somebody resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary.
That feels excessive.
And strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty, or have you ever killed anyone, what happens to people we convict? Yeah, what happens to them?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government.
Well, yeah, but...
Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pockets where he keeps his notes. I don't want to ask him if he's ever killed anyone. That feels dark. And it's the coalition government that makes all these rules?
And the moral intern, more broadly. But yes.
His gaze is absently fixed on the window below that just went dark. The Moral Intern? What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know them, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do you think of them?
The Moral Intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Okay, you sounded rather disappointed about that.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Oh. Better not to ask? No, you like it?
Yes, I did. When I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the Moral Intern.
Do you?
Lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on a cigarette. Technically, this is the path that I believe I chose through this kingdom of conscience, which I can't pick right now because I need to level up, but, oh, speaking of which, I don't know how to level up this area. Oh, we just spent, okay, we're gonna do that. Okay. Okay, cool. Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Rev Shaw. 2, they've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? Things are bad. 3, we are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois rights. Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women. Wow, okay, definitely not that one. 5, on second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about that. Things are bad out there.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come
bourgeoisie.
from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we're simply vigilantes. Okay. Actually, I mean, depending. I mean, I really like Batman. I'm kind of a fan. It's okay. It's okay.
Then we will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
He looks at the roundabout. Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette. contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid...
Oh my god, fuck that kid, dude.
It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least we do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thanks for this,
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Alright, he puts out the stub of a cigarette and looks to the door. Hey, oh, let's go to bed. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Weird. Why? Okay, night-night. Night-night, we going to bed. It's night-night time. See you in the morning. And we're gonna go to bed without drinking anything, right? Right? We have a good sleep.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
Mm-hmm.
The sheets look awful.
They do. Crawl in. Night time.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
I feel like I'm gonna wake up to that shitty little kid screaming at me.
Then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blankie, even though I don't want to after that.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly.
No, it's not time for a nightcap.
Body here, intimate and warm, breathing.
We're sorry, cop. We're not gonna be alcoholic anymore. We're done.
Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
You're playing Detroit Become Me, and we know how it goes. Roll over the other side. That'll make it better.
Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Noise. Am I German? Oh, this is a dram. We're having a weird trippy dram. If this kid's in my dream, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Hey, ain't nobody. No. That's me. And there's a disco ball. This is fucked. What the fuck?
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. I mean, we know who it is. You said who? Or I left. I was left. I probably was left.
That's right, funky baby.
Yeah.
And you just stood there, One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go.
This is uncomfy.
Let it all be dragged away from you.
Ugh.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
That's not true.
You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium? I've talked to you before. I can come back from this. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy.
Party
and
boy.
It's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw.
It does sound like Dobby.
Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Master has granted limbic system asleep. Limbic system is free. Continue.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Okay. Super. Oh, my mouse is like caught on something. Hold on. There we go. I like couldn't move it all the way. Time to go to work in the shit factory, guys. That's gonna be my alarm from now on. I bet you could clip it and fucking do that.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes? What the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time.
Sick.
You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
We're not gonna do that.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I need to get more of it then. Opt in? No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead. That's very dramatic.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
We shall. See, we shall. We'll see. We'll see, alright. Get a nice little...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
The expression, right. So we have encyclopedia, we have electrochemistry, which that ain't gonna work. Interfacing. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet, stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Okay, hold on a second, actually. What do these gloves do? Interfacing. Okay. And these ones are electrochemistry. Oh, wrong thing.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
We'll try it.
In it, your face. The faucet is quite terribly mangled. but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
Hell yeah.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Hell yeah, it does.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Let's see if we can do this. This is encyclopedia, and we can retry it later if we fail, so.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
More importantly, of course.
Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion, out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So we're copying someone, so I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. How long ago was the new? Anything else, like who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations? Let's do number 4.
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
We're not gonna add a clicking sound to this face that we're making. That feels extra.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Let the mirror be for now. Actually, we're gonna switch these gloves out and see how much that affects that last check on here. Oh, I keep doing that.
Hangs on the bathroom wall.
Not
it's
much.
It's barely covered in steam anymore.
It is a white check though.
Adorned with the expression.
We'll just give it a shot.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle.
Epic fail.
To cease producing it.
Okay, fine, bye. I made my best effort, okay? I feel like these yellow gloves go better with our hobo fit. Hell yeah. We rockin', stylin', profilin'. Okay. This is close. Look like a motherfucking cheater. I do! Oh my god, that's funny as fuck. Oh, that's actually fucking hilarious. He wishes. He fucking wishes. Could never look this good. Where's homie? Is he in this one? Okay. I guess we'll just go down here and see. Well, maybe he's at this one.
The door is closed.
We'll save. You find a guitar and make a reel of him singing the Santa Claus song? Oh my god. No. I'm not doing that. Oh. this spot's not normally open. What up, Kim? Good morning.
Morning.
He gives you a quick
Looks
nod.
like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up.
He
They look
points-
rowdy. We should talk to them.
I always forget that if there's text after, it just keeps talking, like, immediately. What do you mean by rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the guys that Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Cool.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Hey, then fine.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Okay.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I mean, yeah.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay. How you doing, sweet cheeks?
Just a moment.
The old woman turns to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Sorry, ma'am. Didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later.
What do you need to use the phone for?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Let's see. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window towards the bay. What was this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
These might be the people that were over by the pawn shop, because that name sounds familiar, but we could have talked to this lady about her husband before, so I could be wrong.
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who is this Gary person? Do you trust him? The water lock is broken to the other side of the... the water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problems.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
You're welcome, ma'am.
You didn't do anything.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Hell yeah.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
So vanilla.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let you know you're here, or when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What's he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Aw.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
You might.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Sure. How long have you been married?
I hope I've been useful.
I clicked the wrong button, so I guess we don't care. Tell me more about this rare insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Okay,
the
fine.
lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect. Fuck you.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically.
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
See, that's actually a good clue.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods
To
thoughtfully.
be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't happen to be searching for some kind of gnome of Jeroma, would you?
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
I'm pretty sure my dog just ripped ass on the couch because the living room smells rancid at the moment.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
What makes you think that the phasmids around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this thing.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Okay, so what's so special about this stick bug then?
Dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then
That's all for now. We're good.
Jamais vu. The realization. Jamais vu. The opposite of deja vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Okay. Weird picture. I just now realized that these were like a bunch of faces. Alright, let's work on this Kingdom of Conscious. Okay. Oh wait, what did that actually... Hold on, what did that... We do have a level up still, too. Let's do savoir-faire, because we need that for, jumping off that, like, little bridge spot. What did that give us? All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Nice. Plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Find Moral, the cryptozoologist. Find money. Smoker on the balcony. On the number on the victim's armor. Okay, let's call Alice back and see if we can do that. And if not, then we'll come in and deal with these hooligans, these rapscallions. Am I able to like reassess these tire tracks and stuff?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Put points into visual calculus. Okay. I think there's something else though that we fucked up. This?
What do you see?
No, we did this already. Okay. Alright, we'll call about that stuff. Ooh.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Okay. Someone has waxed it recently.
This machine really puts the logo back in locomotion. Fuck off. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical. Shrug, a motor carriage, one of many. That's how I feel about all cars anyway, so there you go.
No point in stopping, then.
Agree. Let's keep moving.
Inside, you see a set of steering
Yeah, same shit every time we open the door.
A pull-out toolbox and
hold the radio.
This is Precinct 57.
Any crazy weekend plans? Hell no, I'm working. That's about it. I'm working. We're gonna probably stream tomorrow, and then maybe Sunday. That's about it though. I'm not cool. I don't do cool things on the weekends. The only day I do cool stuff is Thursdays, which I usually have D&D, which I guess objectively isn't that cool, but I think it's cool. But we canceled today, so sad. Please connect me to... Oh wait, no. Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt sur la Clé in 42.
Okay.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict.
Yes, we are working for the Insane Clown Posse.
So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
D&D is objectively cool. I'm glad you think so, because I mean, I do too, but like, I mean, is it though? I love it, but scientific fact. Okay, well then you heard it here first, folks. Let's see. Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell. And the one before it was Downwen. I think they might be the same contractor.
Peer-reviewed studies affirm D&D is cool.
Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitted. Perhaps there's a record of who signed for this particular suit of armor.
First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes? Or a suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person whom it was issued. Like that one.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
You're cool. No, you. No, you. Uno reverse. Flip it. Put that thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort.
Hell yeah, Alice.
RCM.
Pop off. Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case. Or yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was. I really appreciate your efforts.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
I'd appreciate your efforts more if it didn't take a whole day every fucking time. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm done with the radio for now.
7, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook,
okay.
a pull-out toolbox, and...
What was this here? Of course we gotta do that again. Smoke on the balcony, can't do that yet. Track down your gun, can't do that yet. I don't think she wants to tell you. Right, we need a badge. Gotta figure out how to put the clothes in the bag. There's so many fucking things to do. Interrogate the drivers about smuggling. I thought we did that already, but apparently we missed some people, so... Now we talked to this guy.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind? It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
I guess.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
I've never heard anybody pronounce that way before. I've heard nonchalant, but he was like nonchalant. That's all for now. Bye. He looks nonchalant. Can I look in this again? No. Not from this side, at least. Who the fuck is selling drugs? Which one of you motherfuckers? Which one of you motherfuckers is selling drugs? La Drugas. Can't even check this van. Ooh, what's this? Physical instrument. What the? Just like a... What? Is that supposed to be microwave? Microwave? Physical instrument. +1 to conceptualization, -1 to suggestion. I don't want to wear the trash wave beater, so we're simply not going to. Okay. Okay, crazy drugged up grandma here.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions. Of course not. To truly understand
okay,
the
yeah, microwave,
area,
okay.
you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen?
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maygrit, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
Okay, I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her
maybe I
body in
didn't.
the
Jesus.
mud. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought this was
You
going.
have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
What is it you're hauling exactly?
Your man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, fine.
Good. I don't care about drugs.
Thanks for now. Can I, like, look in her? I can't. Okay. They want me to interview these people, or interrogate them rather. However, she's the only one I can interrogate at the moment, other than, I mean, there is a... Oh, hold on, let me check in here again. There's a guy on the other side, the super racist guy, but he doesn't like us.
The windows are clear.
Yeah, we did this already. Alright, do we have anybody else we can talk to over here? Doesn't look like it. And there's this guy.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
The measure head thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me out with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
What do you want me to do? Shoot him?
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalczyk crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
I'm pretty sure we don't. At least not all of these
I
things.
get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with his index finger.
Alright, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Okay.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
I don't want to do that.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
God damn it. I'm gonna have to, like, play nice with this racist guy. Next time I'm around I play this, I'm gonna put all my points into fucking
Looking for
beating
something
people
odd?
up.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're a lawyerman, right? What's your stance on
What?
drugs? Oh, we talked about this because he's smoking.
They know they can't
Yeah.
beat us in a...
The man bites his...
Alright, let's try and interview these people that are in this restaurant. Wait, what's this? That lady's gone, so what's this still here for? The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Cool. Perfect. Just what I need. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Disgusting. I used to date a dude who would leave his fucking chew bottles everywhere and it was so gross. What is a men in overall toting guns and Union placards? You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
We're gonna squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
There's something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
Fuck you, Shanky. I'll fucking shank
It's
you.
not a very good mother joke, but the room still laughs. Something about those mother jokes just works.
Fuck off. It's not time yet. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna pause this really quick because I have to pee super duper bad, and I'll be right back. So, you know, be right back. Hey, we back. Alrighty. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my life back together. Alright. Continue. Alright, let's talk to all these fine gentlefolk. Tell it to the boss man, bozo. Doesn't seem like a good way to start. Anything else we can observe in here? No.
Over here.
She snaps her fingers. What's up?
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
Yeah, she was really fucking nice to us yesterday. She gave us her gloves and everything.
You are far from home, lieutenants. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
You're right, Lieutenant. She did seem friendlier sitting on that corner.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
Okay.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
She points to the man standing in the middle of the room.
That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Oh, yeah?
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Fucking get her, bruh.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Well, if you want to talk to you, not Titus.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
I mean, calm down.
Fuck yeah.
Tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ask those questions. What are you gonna do? Lieutenant was not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
I mean...
Goddamn right it is.
Okay, Titus.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
What's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer. A legal counselor
Right.
for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Should talk to Titus then.
This is where you say your bed.
Broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
I mean, I'm fucking working on it, but you made it difficult.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
These are gross.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Ugh. Calm down, Shanky.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead? Okay. Is that like a weird dominance thing?
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Okay.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine.
Stay masculine, bro.
Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet.
Smart man.
Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s.
Okay.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick.
The big
Wide
dick.
at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40.
Okay.
The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain.
Okay.
In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
The fuck is a plectrum? Please hold while we Google a word. A small flat tool used for plucking or strumming of a stringed instrument. What? Huh. Okay. Sure. Sure. Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
Oh, thank you, Dragon Garland. AKA a guitar pick. Okay.
Let's call this one the musician.
And a little guy.
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face.
Yeah, fucking
knees,
Shanky.
Watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
Yeah, there was a whole mess of footprints out back there by the body.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing. The odd soul?
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
Where you at, though?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
Mm-hmm. He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She?
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Maybe. Probably not, though.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking.
Yeah, Glenn, shut the fuck up.
Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
I would like you to change your tone slightly.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Yeah, you better seal them lips up.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
He points at the lieutenant.
you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
You need to fucking chill, bro.
We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask if they did it, because it's obviously, like, even if they do tell me that they did, like, what am I gonna fucking do about that at this moment? I'm gonna take off now. Maybe? Hello? Okay. You.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you the
Why are
Hardy
you
girl?
wasting your time? I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Ew.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Yeah, Glenn.
He's right.
Calm your
With a
thirsty
face
ass
like
down.
that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
Okay.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Hear that, models? Called out. Her tone is cold and uninvolved.
It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Maybe we'll talk later. You got anything to say here, Busta? No. Skirt, 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 skirt. Okay. I would love to not have to be racist to get this guy out of this goddamn tree. God, I hate this kid so much. Okay. Are you being any less of a piece of shit today?
Fuck does Kuno care?
You can try this.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How? Act on it. Try and separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
Mind your business!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Fucking tell her, bro.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Kuno, listen, she's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. Yeah, let's do that.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Son of a bitch.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
Oh, we can try it again.
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
Okay, so what's the deal?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad.
Okay.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you. Even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking.
Okay, this is the
All
same
in
dialogue.
all,
We'll try and separate them.
Whispering about?
Fuck you whispering about.
he's whispering too. He's going with it.
Fuck you
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
I don't want to say she's scary. I'm gonna say she's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
I don't know if that worked.
Wrong move.
Fuck.
But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Yeah?
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
Go away then.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Okay, cool.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
This is the only time I've kind of liked this kid.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He watches it sink in. What's the real deal? Nah. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him.
Okay.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Think she got anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Well, thanks for letting me know. I didn't really think you did, to be honest.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
My liege. Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
A stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence, which is where Smoker Boy's from.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
The hallway there with the janitor's closet? Well, we're gonna ask why we're gonna ask, because we can just check that out anyway.
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Oh, his accent, that's how I hear my voice. One of the voices. Love it. Some of the lines in this game are top notch. That's a word for how I would describe them. Or phrase, rather. Yeah, how'd you get in?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either.
Okay.
Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup? I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
Some of them speak Japanese, but I don't understand them because I don't speak Japanese. You know, if you can't understand them, maybe that's for the best. Those could be the bad voices.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. I can respect that.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business? Oh my god, unrelated, but you need to watch Godzilla -1? What the fuck is that? Aside from the best movie of 2023 Z.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering. Also, 2023 Z sounds like a weird, like, parallel dimension. I've heard it's good. Okay.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
Shin Godzilla was amazing, but this was perfect. I haven't watched any of the Godzilla movies before. Godzilla and like King Kong are like not things that I've ever been into. Not that I wouldn't be, I guess. I just never thought to watch them.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
I can't buy those pants. For now I'm off. I've seen a few earlier Godzilla movies and they're entertaining. I trust.
Kingdom of Conscience.
Hey, completed. Oh, this is some weird art here.
Will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
Learning cap for volition raised to 5. Learning cap for logic raised to 5. Moralist dialogue options heal +1 morale. Okay, cool. You don't need to. They're standalones, but Japanese directed Godzilla movies are perfection. Hell yeah. Okay, maybe I'll just check one of them out. What do we got here? Interrogate the villain. Oh. Still saying I need to interrogate them, even though I did. Okay. Okay. Is my only other dialogue with him just to... Yeah, okay. What is that about you running you an errand?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Very interesting, but I'll take it back to you.
Don't take for fucking ever. Kuno doesn't...
Okay, goodbye. You're a wretch of a child. I think... Because we need to make some money. I think I'm gonna swap this out. Hold on, what's this do? We're gonna equip this for now, and then we can swap it if we need to later. But we're gonna head back towards that we're gonna head back towards the you know, apartment. building. Jesus, I can talk. Words are easy.
This Postlavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Our options are good mail delivery box, pat the box, or fuck you mail delivery box and kick it. Good mail delivery box. Good boy. Yes, a good boy. Okay, anyway.
The box seems happy.
Yay.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Fun fact, that means fuck this mailbox. For anybody who cares. Ooh. Buddy of mine's really into action movies, and he and I already talked about seeing -1. I'll have to add shit to the list. You know, watched Kong vs. Godzilla in theaters and liked it. Okay, cool. She was in 2016 movie, but dang, it slaps. We have I Feel You mail collection box, or been there, Post Venturier mail collection box, been there, mail collection box. You should have manned the fuck up. What the fuck? I've been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I just got morale for being nice to this mailbox. Okay. Actually, real quick, while we're right on this side, I would like to see... Oh, we can pick these up. I would like to see... Oh, and we're going to help with the littering problem here. I would like to see if we could maybe find a little ball thing for those people to play their game with. That would be nice. And we're poor, so we need money. Can I grab that bottle? No, I cannot. Okay, I don't see a ball anywhere over here. I was hoping the one that we threw might have like washed up over here somewhere. But it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Yay, fighting trash. We were being nice to the trash. We didn't fight the trash. And we got a bonus for being nice to the trash. I think the ones I've seen so far just been the American ones. Definitely on board with checking out the Japanese ones. There's a good amount of Japanese media I like. Oh yeah. I gotta find these guys a ball so they don't hate me anymore. I didn't mean to chuck it into the fucking sea. Kinda thought it would, like... I don't know why I thought to do that. Silly fucking dude. A couple bottles. Go get that. Can I not grab that? Is there... There we go. Are you... Okay, this is the guy I thought was maybe...
Good morning to you, officers.
Is this thing still blocked? What's different here? Nothing's different. Is this thing... I can't tell if this thing is still blocked or not. I mean, I see stuff, but I can't see... Like, the sign was, like, way more in the way before. I mean, we can try it, but I want to break it more.
A rusting control panel with
there
loose
it is.
wires dangling out from the hole where... This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins.
This could be really bad.
You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
The lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities. Alright, fine, I'll let it go.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Okay, it's Tuesday right now, so I guess we'll leave that mission to the side for now. I dig the art style of this game. I do too. It's really nice. I like the general vibes. I also really like the weird, there's like a lot of really weird aspects to it that I enjoy as well. Like just like the conversation that like goes on in your head essentially is something. Just like the internal dialogue of it all. But yeah, the art style is really nice. Not too bad to look at. Okay. Alright, well, I suppose since we can't help those guys, we didn't find a ball over here. Suppose we could go turn in these bottles. And, what do we get over there? Oh, okay. I don't think I can search any more of these lorries, but they still want me to interrogate these guys, so I don't know. I must be like missing a driver somewhere. I just don't know where they are. I looked at all that. It's down this way. Can I get through here? No. I like the vibe. It's good, makes it weird and serious. Yeah, for sure. It's hard to even, like, if someone were to ask me to, like, explain this game to them, I would struggle, honestly. It's different, for sure. The intro scenes and, like, all the, like, inner monologuing that goes on is, something, to put it lightly. Okay. Let's go up and around. Can't search any of these. This guy is not one to talk. None of these guys I can talk to. What's over this way? Anything? No. BG3 just won Game of the Year? Hey, I mean, are we surprised? No. Are we pumped? Yeah. That's sick. I'm pumped. Is anybody in the chat disappointed about that? I feel like it was deserved. I feel like it's deserved. I would have liked to see Zelda get it as well, but I totally understand.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Damn, I thought we were gonna get way more money than that.
Stands in the corner.
Did I already add my money?
Is this about the question?
What does this mean?
The tear machine stands.
No.
Okay, I need to find my battles. I watched a YouTube video on how your personality affects your video game preferences. Best. Oh, okay, cool. Best action adventure game. I've only played 4 hours of it, but I agree. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom did win an award. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Well deserved. I was gonna say they definitely did. I saw a bunch of people making fun of people that thought fuck, what was it? Starfield was gonna win because that game underperformed when it came out. I feel bad I fucked up these guys' ball thing. Alright, let's try and check out those guys new. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Yes, hello. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Okay.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Okay.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good.
It is.
I'm a policeman. This lady's gonna think we have like a disorder.
I know you are.
Good. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Oh, what you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Sorry to bother. Okay, just mom in here. We need to make an additional 4 doll hairs. Or 373 to be exact. But let's go back towards these apartments over here. and see if we can't figure out, because crazy little boy says he lived over here, so we might be able to get into the apartment and learn a little more about them. This is gonna sound weird, but I also want to see if I can observe this woman's feet.
You're back. Good.
I
What can I help you
with
with?
the lawyerman at the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to.
How would you know?
And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour.
Okay.
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Is she a feet finder though? I don't know. Let's check Wiki Feet.
More lessons in basic reality? My favourite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is reach for something fundamental?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
Okay, no. I actually need to know if she has misshaped feet, because there's a woman apparently that helped do this murder and she has uneven feet.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
Okay.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
That was the word that was used in my dream last night. Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment. This world does not deserve a term of endearment. I mean, based on what I've seen so far, holy shit.
There are those who would call
Excuses.
it
Fuck
hell.
off. What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the
is
day.
this bitch a flat earther?
You wouldn't know it from the tabloids. But the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Okay.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
The fuck is a dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Okay.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Yeah, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely, calm. She lets a moment pass. The pale, and what do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
That sounds super pleasant.
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
Okay.
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
Continue.
The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Okay.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. Remember, we have a cadaver to attend.
Okay, I know.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I wonder what the pale is. What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from
Shut the fuck up, Kim. Let me live.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics.
Talk to Joyce about the pale without
What do you
Kim.
want to know? Anything.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Step aside.
Is what you want to do. But should you?
I had a 72%
He
chance.
expressly stated you shouldn't hear about it.
Okay.
What if it renders you mad? Or catatonic? Or makes you lose your memory again?
Yes?
Okay, that's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
That's all for now. Oh, the other person it could be is this chick that's pouring paint all over the walls. Who's that? Okay. Is she still up here? She is. Hey. Hey, you.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my...
Oh, never mind. I'll catch you in a minute. I'll come upstairs and talk to you. I don't think I can see her feet from here. Balcony. Okay. What's up?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves.
Wow.
But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved. You're in trouble now, little lady, or we cops don't like closed doors or unreachable purchases or people having high ground on us. That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutation.
Thank you.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that fucking oil, bro?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Ew.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? Or you better have it over. Or that's some clever cultural commentary. I'm just gonna compliment her because it's gonna make her not want to do it. That's so clever.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Oh, maybe I am wrong. You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch.
We already talked about this.
We weren't put on this earth to make...
Okay. I just wanted to see if maybe, it would give me an option to check out her stature. Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nail rust. Door is locked. You can't get in. Of course. Can't get up there. Alright, we're gonna see if we can find... Oh, is this where the little old lady sleeps? Enough coal to last several winters. Smells of chemicals. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Okay. So this is Cindy's room, and the old lady said her room was right next to the coal room, so she must be right here. Or maybe we had to get there from inside? No, because the balcony. Someone has torn down the wall. Old grocery list on the table and checks. Okay. this just says something about the waves, but it'd be nice if we could crawl out there. Okay, hold on. The old lady said she was in the room right next to the coal room, but... I don't think there's another room over here. Yeah, no, there isn't. Huh. Interesting. I think this is the one we tried to get into.
Someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on a poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open it? Do you have
we talked to this person. What is?
This door has been closed with a padlock. No reply.
Oof. Tool not in hand. We could switch this. Hold on. There we go.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud.
This is super illegal.
After you, detective.
Oh, you don't care. Please don't be anything shit. Oh, this is actually like a cute room compared to all the other ones. I feel bad I just broke their lock. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography? Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of the Capitol and such. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. We have a bullet and a fancy jacket. What's our jacket now, motherfucker? You look so fancy. Sorry for breaking your door. But we got a fucking fresh and clean new jacket. Oh man, look at that. I like that we can like switch things like that. What happens if we go right here? This is where we were earlier. This is locked. Can't get up there at all. This is that guy's room. And I don't think we're supposed to come back here till later. And I can't go into any of these other ones. I'll double check, but...
This door is made of no one.
We should return in the evening.
No one.
We should return in the
Okay. God damn it. Okay. Let me go talk to old lady again, see if she's got anything new to say. This is one of the first games I've seen which deals heavily with real life ideologies and philosophies. Yeah, I kind of was not ready for that. It definitely is bringing up some intense ass things that I didn't think I was gonna have to get into. A lot of things that I don't necessarily understand, if I'm being totally honest. I mean, I get some of it, but definitely some other parts of it kind of going over my head. +1 logic, -1 authority. Hell yeah. All the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. Dun, 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 dun.
You hear someone walk.
Oh, that's the one we've tried a couple times. How you doing, old lady?
Give me a moment.
Never mind. I wonder... Maybe not, but... You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
There's always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
Even though we already went through it, so... I guess we'll leave. Let me check out our other missions. offspring. Classic. Okay. Close Waterlock on Wednesday. Talk to Joyce about the Pale Without Kim. Find Moral, the cryptozoologist. Gotta wait for tomorrow again to find out what the owners. We can try and talk to Kim. But I think we need to get the body down before we do that. Which means I think...
Yes?
I think we're gonna have to pretend to be racist.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge.
Okay.
I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
Okay, I get it.
Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised. You don't have to take this display of authority. You can disobey.
What if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery.
I mean, it kind
you
of is
still
both.
have your evenings to yourself.
Fine. Okay, I'll leave the self-care for non-work
Please
hours.
do. We wouldn't want your regimen to spill over into the investigation.
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Yeah, now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our
The
precincts
cop
can
kind.
decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan mystery, in other words.
Gotcha. Ugh.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off.
Cop off.
But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Good man.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoiled sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking I best let you make the next move.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
We have. I'm a highly experimental cop, but if I'm right, this is outré even by my standards. There can be only one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. You must be an augury, I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural capabilities, or I probably have an unbelievable kill count, or I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I mean, we don't know, though a lot of these are very fun answers. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Okay, enough about the competition.
Yes, it's a wholly
There we go.
pointless matter.
Task complete.
Forget I ever mentioned it.
Ooh. I don't like the reason we have bonuses for this. Okay. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like, as a joke? I've never heard brouhaha in an Asian accent before. Yeah,
I've considered it.
there's a first time for everything. His voice is somber, so it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Okay.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they
Aw.
did, they are in for a surprise.
I mean, I didn't need that, but thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. What a kind thing to say. Okay, let's look at our other stats here, or things to do. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're missing some drivers. Don't know where they're at. Get the body down. Where's the rest of the armor? We could talk to him again, now that he seems to be more on our side. And then once we get past that, maybe I don't know, maybe we can try and take on giant scary racist man. Who are you? Are you a driver? Work hard or play hard? Nobody works harder. Okay, probably not. I'm gonna just assume no on that one. Do you have anything else to say to me, you crazy little man? Who the fuck is this and how do I get up here? I bet that's where that secret door goes to. Kim coming through with the validation, for real. What a G. Any more bottles in
The
here?
trash container stand. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Yes.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and
Dumpster
organic waste.
diving. Okay.
There's nothing more of
I didn't
interest
mean to
in
do
this
that.
sludge of peels and meat. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Gong. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright, he has the pants. Oh, I could buy it. Hold on. I want to talk about the body. Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
What are those? Little shrimpies? Little shrimpy boys?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno, you are unlike any monk I've ever encountered in my entire life. Not that I've encountered many, but Jesus Christ.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
He means Manana, the laid-back striker at the gates.
You mean manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
What do you... Okay.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Alright.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Yeah. Okay, I'm
Kuno
off.
doesn't fucking care.
Sorry about that. But did you accidentally type 3 shrimp emojis into the chat twice? I meant to say it's as shrimp as that. Boo. You should apologize more for the failed joke than just the emotes. Alright, Busta. What's up, guy? I heard you got some armor that you're not supposed to have.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you're supposed to know about some armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Uh-huh.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Okay.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know?
Okay.
So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Yeah, I really hope you didn't believe that.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What?
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Yeah, they still are.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. Or I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all the pieces. All of it. Actually, I may have better things to do too. I'm gonna find all of them.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So, Kuno used this to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. Thank you for your cooperation.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Okay. Gotta run. Let's see. There's so many things. Let me see if this guy's maybe a lorry driver, like leading this strike.
Right to work!
What is a
When
strike?
a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, it beats
We
me.
kind of talked about this already.
Mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Captain? Question mark, question mark, question mark. What's up, Ellie? How you doing?
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean? Completely forgot I was in Loon's chat.
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing some new clothes, my guy?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air.
How are you tonight, friend?
Clothes are obviously not his.
Yeah.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Just gonna leave now. Do we really need to pretend to be racist to get through this barrier? I'm trying everything in my power not to do that, but it's kind of feeling like that might be the way we have to do this, unfortunately. Let's see here. I'm not gonna find booze and drink it. Access the harbor. We're trying. I could try and jump off that spot one more time. I don't think we're gonna make it, but we'll give it a shot just for shits and gigs, you know? Let's give it a shot. If he'll even let us. It said to level up Savoir-Faire and we did, but don't know if it was enough. Get up there, dog. We look insane right now. Okay. Now, before we do this, let me make sure I'm not wearing anything that's gonna fuck this down, or fuck this up at all. Like these. We're gonna do this without pants. Hot. This is -2. Okay, no pants, no shoes. We jump in. Okay. Okay. This is a fucking look, guys. Please, can I jump down here?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
58%. Fingers crossed. Please, for the love of God. Why? Why do you hate me?
Nope. No. That's still too...
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
God damn it.
I was under the assumption, or it could...
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Are we able to level up yet? Nope. Okay. I suppose we can put our clothes back on then. Okay. And then, I guess we're gonna go pretend to be a racist so we can get to the other fucking side of this place. Oh my god. Irritating. The only other thing would be... Yeah, no, I don't know. This I don't think I can reanalyze.
A set of tire tracks in the brown slush.
And we're also looking for the person with the weird footprints. We have so many things we need to do right now. I'm just gonna warn everybody who hasn't been in here earlier. We're supposed to get past this area. I can't find a way to do it other than getting my ass beat, which isn't going well, or pretending to be racist. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to go with the pretend to be racist. So this guy maybe lets us through, because this guy's insane.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Yeah, and we're definitely not gonna be able to do this.
Really
So
let yourself go.
yeah. Let's go over your funky race class. Wait, why are you not with
I
them?
am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degraded.
That's nice, but you're all part of the union?
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simony. Now leave me be.
You
I
are
must
the
infuriate.
fucking worst.
There is nothing funky about tips. The F are a music lesser. It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Maybe I've misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring?
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack
gross.
Basic phylogenetic education. Then there is the Seminokoiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Seminokoiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yep.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminies with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Semini strength and great servility.
This guy's disgusting.
This will never happen. The Seminies and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika.
Jesus Christ. Effeminate bodybuilders, interesting combo, for real.
There's a strange sadness in his tone, a less than heroic melancholy this time.
Aw, you seem kind of sad about this.
The heart that pumps the hemoglobin is mysterious, and so is its dark will. enough of these personal matters. Have you been educated to all the Rasotip now?
He does not seem angry, nor does the woman look affected. She just twirls her hair. Perhaps they've been through this and established an accord.
I cannot possibly imagine what else.
Wait, am I not able to... Wait.
There is nothing fun. Those a receding genetic pool. You know the mound are
colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good.
The Vesper, the other overproduction
we already
as
did
proven
this.
by the mound and the mess.
Because there was like a dialogue option before. And it's not here now.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
The revolution, enough of tips, CF, it would be cruel. I cannot possibly.
Fuck.
What else we have to discuss?
There's no way I'm gonna be able to knock this man out. Are you fucking kidding me?
Disco music and venereal disease.
Oh my god. How? I could have swore.
Nothing funky. Tips said it would be clear.
Oh,
I
no.
cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
Fuck. There's no way. I can't knock this guy out. We have a 28% chance.
Only worsened since I last saw you.
Oh my god, hold on.
Really let yourself go.
Let me see if I can't buff us up at all. Reaction speed, conceptualization. Let's see if taking my shoes and pants off helps me fight this guy. I'll take that off. Get out some chain cutters.
Your race descent has only worsened
I didn't actually mean to.
since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I didn't actually mean to click that.
It has happened again.
Another fit of criminal good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
Fuck. I have
Please, stop doing this.
no
You are making me
option.
bad.
Yeah, okay, thanks, buddy. Alright, I should probably put my pants back on. That was embarrassing. Okay. Okay. Did you fail your racism check? I never actually made one, which is why I'm confused, because I thought I was supposed to. And I bypassed it earlier, so maybe it just took away the option, unless maybe I just misunderstood the assignment. I don't know.
Right to work! Right! No, I'm not a fighter.
Anybody down here want to go fight that man for me? No? Okay, cool. I'll go fuck myself, I guess. Now I really don't know how to get through there. This guy up here.
Looking for something odd?
Already talked to this guy. Damn, I am kind of at a loss now. That guy did say something about doing something at the library. I guess we could check that out. How you doing? Do you have a racism thing in your thought cabinet? I don't think so. Forgot which one that is. This? Yeah. Oh, there's this. Ever happened to Game 1,000,000? No, this is something else. Huh. You do not. Oops. Okay.
Hello again, sir.
What is this crime business? Who's that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Okay, bye. No, what is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. crime murder gets the people going. Nobody knows what it means, but it's provocative. I guess you'll have to get extremely buff or find another way to get him.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
My plan is to jump over that balcony.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something police-like. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Muller.
She points to the cover, on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little, or, you know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of man. It's not your body that's important in police work. Anyway, it's your head. Let's do that.
Head? Yes.
No, your mind.
A quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories.
Sure, when the author does all the thinking for him. Real policemen have to think and act on their own.
Like you, sir. Of course. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Thank you.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest, a facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yep.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Want more? But I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Ooh, you're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers, child labor, and dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material, or it's an intense dedication to the way of the business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. Definitely the uptight is the mom. It's okay, but bite your nails.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. Deduce something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Oh no, I don't want to ask this question.
Because you usually aren't.
Yeah, about that. Could you maybe point me towards some booze? No. And I'm having a grand time. Or I'm also sad and my head hurts. I'm having a great time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. Somehow, there's something you're missing.
Oh. What are you missing? Why does this feel familiar? Try it.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before? Or on second thought, maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe we'll ask. We should know.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying. Intensely not flinching, yeah.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes?
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Unfortunately, it does.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark. all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Sure it does. I'm sure it does.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning to.
Thank you, Mr. fucking narrator. I put that together.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? Or this girl doesn't know what she's talking about? Forget this. Forget this. Wait, no. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me what you knew to begin with? Or thanks, I've learned something about myself today. Why didn't you tell me what you knew to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Chick's puzzled. I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Or thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Yeah. See you around. See you around. Cool, cool, cool. Tight, tight, tight. I'm gonna jump off a bridge. I wanna see what's back here. I think she's gonna get mad at me.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I'ma do it. I'ma save and then I'ma do it. Just in case something really bad happens. I can't. Done. I dig the internal monologue. Yeah, something like that.
The curtains, tattered with age and
Yeah.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hands close around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman. To be fair, I haven't bought anything, so I'm not a customer.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Is this about the curse? That's why you're afraid? Or, ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. Or, I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Or, alright, I'll think about it a while. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh my god, that scared me. Jesus Christ. Hey Jack, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for bringing people over with you. What are we playing tonight? How are things? How are things and stuff? What were you playing? Did I type that right? I sure did. Final Fantasy. Never played any of the Final Fantasy games.
I just kind of find things that's fun.
Doing good? Playing Final Fantasy? Yeah, I've never played any of those. I feel like I would probably enjoy them.
Do you mean where, as in like,
I would imagine.
Like which country?
Did you do anything impressive on stream tonight? Get some progress?
Yeah. So
make some progress?
I live in Canada.
How's cheddar?
I'm actually from England originally. So I actually immigrated here about...
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
This is about the curse, that's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My god, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care, you can't stop me, I'm gonna open them. Yeah, we were battling some huge monsters and it was intense. Awesome, that's super cool.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
How goes your stream? We're not making a lot of progress. I am an unfortunate cop who's doing an unfortunate job.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart, this time for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Okay.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
There's gonna be like a cat back here. Okay, thanks, whatever you say. I'm super scared. I'm super scared. Oh, damn. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Okay. This lady's hot. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Just kidding, I lied. Looks like Game de Million, that hair poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
We got points for breaking into that one apartment. I'll knock.
Only an echo. No one is there.
God damn it.
Only an echo. No one is there.
This is not a good percentage. We finally did something right. Hey-ya! We passed the check, though.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side.
You sure that was right?
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
I don't have anything to heal with, so I can't. But the only options we have are smash into the door again, wordless, smash into the door and shout, fuck the system. Smash into the door and shout, freeze, dirtbags. Smash into the door and shout, hands up, now. Smash into the door and shout, fuck, it hurts. Well, seeing as these are our only options, we cannot walk away. Ouch. Also, I think we're dead. Please don't be dead. Not dead? Not dead. What you gotta say? You don't seem impressed.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. We have It's an Adventure, or It's Another World, Beyond the Veil. Looks like a gem to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad.
We don't have to explore an abandoned gym, you know? Besides, no one's been here in ages.
Fuck the system, 100%. Sorry, man.
I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here for ages? Let's go get the flashlight then.
The lieutenant nods.
Sand is dripping from a punching bag. This is gonna get us a root. Poster says citrus fortis. The rest is worn off. Can we work out? Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
This is gonna be embarrassing.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Yeah, we're not gonna do this.
It feels so familiar.
Legendary? Absolutely not. Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should just be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle.
Oh, are we a wrestler?
The feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
Okay. -1. Head hurts. Leave. Okay, we'll go get a flashlight and then we'll come back because I think we need it to go up farther. That lady's gonna be so pissed. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Everything's fine. We're gonna have an ad in a couple seconds and I'm gonna run to the bathroom and grab a drink and stuff real quick. So I'm gonna throw up my little be right back card for everybody else and you know, we'll be right back. Shameless plug for the D&D stream that we're doing. Those are next one, session actual one is gonna be next Thursday. So if you wanna check that out, you should do that. Also, let me see here. Let's do one of these. If you want updates on shit like that, or you want to check out the VODs and they're not up anymore, You can peek my YouTube or the Discord. Okay. Ooh, car. Flashlight. Let's get it.
Inside, you see a set of
Can't wait for session. I know, I'm excited. People are sending me stuff about their characters.
The soft glow of the fuel preheating
I'm getting real excited.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat. It's robust. Lets you see things in it.
And give me that pry bar.
Nice, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox.
Why didn't I take that this whole time? There's been a pry bar this whole fucking time. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay. We're gonna replace that. Ooh, look at us. Oh. Ooh. Okay, anyway. Coming in hot. I have to head out for the night, Loon. Need to sort out cheddar for the evening. Have a great stream. Thank you for coming over here with the raid. I appreciate it. You take care, little cheddar boy. Little cheddar boy. So cute. Such a cutie. Wow, that door is in shambles. Alright, let's fucking get it. The hallway's blocked by old window pane and debris. Fucking cool, of course it is. What's this away though? Oh, this is ominous. Oh, this is creepy. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. What was that? Oh, we gotta level up. Okay, let's put it into this, so maybe we can jump off that spot finally. That seems like our best chance. Accept changes and close. A large demijohn full of strange liquid? Is that like a half bathroom? Oh, hold up. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Ew, mannequins, gross. Disgusting. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Take that. Oh my god, we almost have enough money to fucking pay for our hotel room tonight. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Steel rotor blades bearing Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Okay, but the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to? What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. Or that's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure. The question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
Oh, that was it. Okay. What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Tis indeed. You ain't wrong. I think we looked in here already. Oh no, we didn't. What is this? Whoa! Production schedule filament memory for $50? What? Is this just something I can sell? It's orange though. Reality is ruthless. Okay, game. I'm going to bed. Thanks. You dislike mannequins? I do. They're fucking creepy. Not like, if I see one in real life, I'm not gonna be off-put unless it's like disheveled and gross looking, but I mean, whenever they're in games, there's a strong dislike. But where are the clothes that used to display? That's a good question. Oh, you can get around. Yes! Okay. Oh, this floor looks not safe, and we're still gonna walk across to get over here. What if a mannequin just sprints towards you? Absolutely the fuck not. Nope. I'm passing away. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Someone's been here recently. Does someone live here? I fucking hope not. Jesus.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room. blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Same, that thing would be dropped immediately. No, I'm passing away. I don't think I'm gonna have the strength to knock it out. I'm done. Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
I'm gonna knock harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder. Bruh. Did I just fucking die from
You
that?
feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad.
Yeah, fuck it, we're just gonna
This
die
is
anyway.
the-
Let it
there's
all
no
go.
shame. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the...
Oh, where were we last? Okay. I'm not scared of them, but I can understand the fear. It's like an uncanny valley type thing. Yeah. What do you got to say?
What is this place?
Looks like a gym.
Yes, I doubt the electric.
An eerie feeling rises
Yeah,
in your
yeah, yeah,
chest.
yeah. Let's go get the flashlight. Go get the fucking flashlight again. At least we weren't too far. Can we... Oh, I had to click on the door to walk out. Yeah, knocking equals death. Yeah. Yep. I think we need to save channel point redemption. Oh yeah, I should do that. I should do that. I will make a note to add that tonight. Oh, what are you looking at? What is the thing that you are noticing right here? Pop back up. There it is. Book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Oh, okay. Just in case. Yeah. Yeah. I should probably get that done. Alright, let's grab all our nifty tools. I did forget that we had a pry bar, which might actually help. So what we're gonna
Inside,
do
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft
pull out the
metallic
toolbox.
drawer.
Grab
a pry bar
this.
useful for
Grab
opening
this.
robust, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise. The pull-out toolbox.
Okay. Erotica without the erotica. Game needs to stop reading my Instagram posts. I'm gonna have to go follow that Instagram. Let's see here. Alright, here we go. I can't believe he died from knocking on a fucking door too hard. I can't even. That chick looks so pissed. I mean, she kind of looked pissed in the beginning anyway, but... Shit, it's no disco, I'll tell you that. Yeah. Observe all the things again. Everything looks unsafe here. Right, skill point. Maybe take blows, don't let the world kill you. You know, maybe we should put it in that. Yeah. Next level up, we'll put it in savoir faire. Things, stuff. We're noticing things and stuff. Stuff and things. Oh, look at all these stuff and things. There's some stuff. And over here, there happen to be some things. And some money. Oh my goodness. Hello. The fuck is up, guys? How we doing? Hello. How was stream? Let me get you shout outs. For all my fucking friends. Get fucking loomed.
An irritated voice hollers. It's
like it.
open. It's like traveling at the speed
Rated
of sound.
and owned.
He's a pretty
Hot.
fast dude. One of the fastest
How was
horses in
stream?
time.
What were you playing tonight?
Yeah.
What are you playing? Jagged Alliance. I should have known. I should have known. Look at this spoiler-free clip, guys. No
You
spoilers.
gonna attack me, or are you just gonna peek through the door there, bud?
We just died from knocking on a door, so that was fun. That was super fun.
An agent in the field. Shield spent most of her career using her shield finesse to shield bash and surf her way to the top of the agents.
Yep, don't spoil shit in my clips. Hey, you know, sometimes you just gotta let the people know what's up. You know, if they don't feel like playing the game. Shields, Mackenzie. Where are the clothes it used to display? I didn't notice this
Your
before.
flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
How was stream? Did you get shit done? Did you get shit done tonight? Make some progress? I broke shields with my BS lore.
It's not really funny.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out
What game
sections
is this
here and
that you're
there.
playing in this
Photos
clip?
and drawings have been pinned to the board.
I broke iron. Okay, gotcha. I was like, wait, what? Breaking shields by talking about shit? Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. This clip long as fuck. Oh no, you're so good. I mean, hey, there was no spoilers, so it's fine. Shit. Welcome, everybody in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I am Loon. Loon Batch. Batch. No bitch. Just Batch. We have a new setup today. Things are brighter. It's bright and shiny in here. Bubble Boy style. We just died from knocking on a door too hard, so that was fun. And now we were redoing that. We're redoing this area. Jack Alliance 3 is good. How goes Disco Elysium? Like I said, just died from knocking on a door too hard, so if that tells you how things are going, that's about where we are. That's about where we are tonight. Shit. I appreciate you bringing everybody over here, though. Let's see here. Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Okay.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining
The fuck is a welkin? Is that an actual thing?
Ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
The fuck? Is this like a gif?
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
The definition of a welkin is the sky or heaven. Huh. Okay. Sure. That checks out.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked
They're
marble.
like goblins.
This is clearly a welkin supremacist.
Oh.
The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Okay. Does the person who lives in this abandoned building think that they are a goblin?
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
Okay. Fantasy racism, but in real life. We love it.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Whisper, one of them is a welcome supremacist. Or, well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins. I would like to whisper this.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
I feel called out just a little bit. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Okay, well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins. Boo this guy. Boo, for real.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Crushing my dreams.
And for what? All gone.
Let's pick the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Wow, take that, all DMs ever. I know, for real.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up
I'm
riverbeds.
gonna steal this idea for my game.
In a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Dang.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
The duality of man. Eggnog or morphine. Pick your poison.
A pinned postcard reads, The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
We're gonna inspect this schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Okay.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Okay, inspect the
Handwriting
notes.
is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Cool, that was surely educational. How did I miss this the first time we came through
This
here?
appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Okay.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind?
Think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Cool, so I'm gonna turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Okay, we're gonna look in it.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Oh, the thing I have. Okay, we'll put it in there, I guess.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeat Station 1.
Okay.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What is... What? What? Why did you call me Fortress Accident? What is the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I think so. Yes. Yeah, sure was. Yep.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Sick. Fortress accident, dumpster fire? Okay. A password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password. This is the police.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we're not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Can you give me a hint?
No.
I don't know.
Received. I will register
No.
the login attempt.
Don't do that.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of...
Fortress accident. Is there anything
That's
else I
all
can
for
do?
now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles of the cube are still smoldering,
We're gonna
casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent plate
Take
the
that
filament
out.
slides out of it.
Okay, so we gotta find the password to this thing.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad that door killed us because we didn't find any of the shit before.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
This must be an elaborate piece of art. I don't think it's medical either, but that makes more sense than it just being a piece of art, I feel like.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important.
Oh, you're fucking right.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Okay, that's kind of fucking tight, honestly.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Okay.
All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. What do you want to say? What's up, buddy?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is what the hell are they making? I mean... It's an undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think... It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that? Has anyone done this before? And this is a role-playing game. What do you think happened to the company? How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
That sounds way too complicated.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little...
Okay, so we found out Kim likes D&D. Hell yeah. They've never done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-insular
This got
game
cool.
before.
For
We just
sure.
don't have the technology.
And this is a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Okay.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head thinking, they were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of the investors' pockets. The world is cold and lonely. This world, keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it, make it even bigger. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Aw. Little batch is a cool batch. Heard that once. Don't know who told you that. They're a fucking liar. Pretty lame. No, thank you though. He says, looking around at the derelict room, the pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Let's do it. Okay, what's this? Whoever said that's a fucking loser. I know, right? Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. The universe? God damn. Holy shit, we missed this whole area. Hello? Hello, giant scary bearman. What, do you have a door on your tummy? Are you a fridge?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? Looks like a giant ice bear.
Lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
If this bear fridge kills me, I'm gonna be so pissed.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
I want this fridge.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Cam, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look
The
in
shelves
there.
are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
I'm gonna take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
What? Well, what the fuck did it say, rude? Examine one of the ice cream
A
wrappers.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse?
I mean, if I saw a
the bear
fridge like
is
that, I'm
still
going
costing them
in.
money to this day.
Lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd fucking buy ice cream out of that. Hell yeah, are you kidding me? An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Well, I guess we're not getting ice cream. What is this company? Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Hell yeah. Oh, can we... Hello? Thank you. What is this? This is the most interesting place in this whole game. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Okay. This is a fucking speakeasy for nerds. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Why are there like 4 guns in here? What is this? Bunch of milk. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Maybe there is hope for ice cream.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I ain't gonna fuck with their ice cream making operation. I'll leave that. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? Intercom wires running into a breaker box. Before we go up these stairs or... Oh, shit. What the fuck's down here? Holy shit, this place is huge. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. You know, this is all still on top of the fucking library that lady didn't want us to go into. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
I'd go to Speakeasy for Nerds. Dude, perfect business. Could you, oh my god, could you imagine going to like a little speakeasy and you go down and it's just like a D&D dungeon down there? It'd be sick as fuck. I would pay out the ass. Yep, totally would. Business opportunity. Anybody want to go in on that? Make it happen. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony. What this thing?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire.
Smear your hands with coal. Why would you do that? We're gonna look inside though. In Phoenix there are a couple video game bars, but a speakeasy would be next level. There's a video game bar where I live too, actually, and it's a very tiny little town, so it's really weird. It's technically a college town, but like it's like a little private college town, so like it doesn't really feel like it should be there. I'm glad it is though. It's fun. Go have a couple drinks, play some video games.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Interesting.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs. We're gonna go with that.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
That was my plan. I'm not gonna smear my hands with coal or kick with my foot. What's up, Ivysaur? How you doing? How's it going? You missed us punching a door to our own death. It was simply exhilarating. Nice bear fridge. Oh, this is this door. Okay, okay. Been to arcade bars in Tampa and Grand Rapids. Hell yeah. Nice. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I could, the one that's by my apartment is, like, they have, like, a bunch of game systems. So they got, like, an N64 and, like, PlayStation 5s and, like, Xboxes and shit like that. It's pretty dope, pretty dope. Hello? Can I go back up the stairs? Thank you. Nice bear fridge, bruh. Okay, we're gonna try and go back up to the door that tried to murder us. I haven't found a password. Oop.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize the
Oh, we did this already.
Skis and rollerblades. That's reality.
Okay. Okay, now let's go back to the killer door. Okay, can we pry it open with the pry bar?
An iron safety curtain. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home.
Okay, so here's the thing. We do have one more health to spare this time. I'm gonna knock even harder. It's gonna hurt, but maybe it'll get their attention.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there.
Yeah. Oh, we could go fuck with their
Bent
shit.
metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff, and despair. Or no, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. Or yeah, I rip shit apart. Gaze upon me, stuff, and despair. Anti-object task force? Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck is this? Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are a spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're not gonna research it right now, though, because our pain threshold's pretty fucking low as it is, and we will die. So maybe we'll try that later when we're feeling a little better. We're gonna go fuck with the shit downstairs and see if that brings people down. I'm gonna unplug everything. Okay. I'm gonna ruin your ice cream operation and there's nothing you can do about it. What do you think would piss him off more? I'd imagine the bear fridge. Oh wait, hold on. That might hurt though and we might die. Okay, we're gonna try this first. If it doesn't work, we're gonna go kick the furnace, because if they're standing right by it talking, I imagine they'd hear it like rattle and be like, the fuck was that? Okay.
Two cables.
Fuck yo, bear fridge.
The room is slightly quieter now.
And fuck your ice cream.
Something close to you.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. What do you mean? Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos? Or I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. What? It's the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Hey, did that make anybody really mad somewhere? I'm gonna kick your furnace. It's probably gonna hurt, and I'm probably gonna die, and I'm probably gonna have to do all this again.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
There it is. We're dead. We kicked a furnace.
You feel something in your chest.
We had a heart attack. Cool. Love it.
It's spreading to your left arm.
Yeah.
Very,
this is bad.
Very.
I'm just gonna let it go. Alright, here we go. Alright, cool. Fuck. Okay, this isn't so bad. Yeah, RIP indeed. Okay. Okay. What all did we do in here? Hopefully enough. What do we have on us? What's new? Okay. Alright. Is this guy still plugged in? Did we look at it at all?
You see, the lieutenant
no, okay.
doesn't have a gus. The lieutenant takes
it's a fridge.
Just let's take a look
inside. The shelves are empty. You pocket the
oh right, we never looked at that note.
Bear.
Good question. I know. What is it?
The fridge, but
okay, hold on. Let's see if we can read that note. Correct.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The furnace did own me, yes. I got fucked up by a furnace. Lieutenant leans closer to the red crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read that fucking note, bro.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Are they talking about that little asshole kid?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
I wonder who wrote that note?
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
What's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Does that mean that that lady isn't gonna say anything if I use it? Who's the illiterate ginger kid? I'm assuming he's talking about Kuno.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno? It's like one of your discoelysiums.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah, that checks out. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker would be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Okay, cool. So, we didn't read that before either, so that's nice. Not in that one. We'll go in here and look at all the guns again. Let me in. Guns. More guns. Oh, I didn't look in this either. What this?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I mean, yes I do, but I'm scared like a raccoon's gonna jump out of my fucking face.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Cam?
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest.
Get a
but
gun.
one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here? Hell yeah, we can sell that shit.
It means there are firearms,
Let's go.
still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
He likes it. Hands off, Buster, it's mine. Antique Bell McGrave? Bell McGrave. A broken bell, whatever, from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Oh, it only sells for $11. Trash. We're poor. We have $19.59 and our hotel room is going to cost $20 tonight. Still running? Okay, so let me turn off the ice cream maker since we know the other one doesn't do anything.
Plug into the breaker box,
Black
something
one.
close to you.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. This time, I just don't know.
Lieutenant, raise it.
What this? Did we look at this before? I don't think so. I guess it's a good thing we're dying. Intercom wires running into a breaker box. Okay. Wait a second. Intercom. Can I call anybody with it?
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box.
Also, can I look in here for that thing?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay. So the pry bar is not strong enough, but I'm almost wondering if this is... Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Okay.
It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Okay. Thanks for that.
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Okay, we can't open this. I'm wondering if we leave it unplugged for a while, if maybe it'll... Hello? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm wondering if maybe it'll, Hey, we can get our hotel tonight. I wonder if it'll melt. Like freeze, or fuck, defrost, if you will. And then maybe we can get in there a little bit better. Okay.
A thick layer of coal dust covers. Looks like this furnace has a face.
What this?
Looks like it. No one has used it in ages.
It's dark.
What are you doing?
I can hear someone upstairs. You know what? Fuck it. Let's smear our hands with coal.
A
Let's see
lush
what
layer
happens.
of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Fuck yeah, they do.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad,
Okay.
pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
The temptation. Everyone's gonna think we're insane. Do we do this? Do we put on war paint? And look ancient as fuck. I'm gonna let you guys decide if we fucking war paint it up or just rock it without. No, let's not express ourselves. Let's just wipe our hands clean on our pants. Then our pants are gonna be dirty. Wouldn't you rather have war paint than dirty pants? I mean, definitely war paint? Fuck it.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
Our wild soul. War paint is cool guy paint? Fuck yeah, it is.
What are you doing?
Fuck off, Kim. I'm the reincarnation of the ancient Ilmarin warrior. Or nothing, wipe your face clean. Sorry, that was stupid. Ooh, okay. So, I like the first one for the comedic effect. Yeah, I know, the way he's like, what are you doing? But also we're a sorry cop, so I feel like we have to go with like, oh no, man, that was so stupid. I'm so sorry. Do we full send crazy? War paint do it? Yeah, we did. Oh yeah, I forget your internet's a little bit behind from usually. Oh man, we full sent on the war paint. Apologize. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Oh my god, this is so awkward.
Yes. Yes, it was.
Oh no, sorry. We are a sorry cop. We're such a sorry cop. Actually, hold on. Let's see how sorry we are. We're 8 points into sorry cop. Do it. Wait, you can do it again? No, you can't.
A lush layer of you feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, 3 dangerous stripes.
What are you doing?
Now we full send.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it.
What the fuck? Authority, don't wipe it. No. Fuck you.
You can feel your cheeks turn red.
What's up?
Lieutenant's gaze. You look like a kid, not a police officer. Even the warplane can't conceal.
Oh, I don't have an option. Alright, fine. You're no fun.
Thank you. So, where were we?
Oh yeah, I gotta kick this and hurt myself.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace.
Ouch.
Your toe hurts.
It does.
Bent metal. Broken glass. You are.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Kudos.
I forgot we got those. Okay, well, that didn't do what I thought it was going to do. I can't internalize anything else right now because I don't have any more slots. Next time we level up, I can maybe do that. Oh, did we die? Not this time. We have. Speaking of which, let's do a cheeky little quick save. I don't know how else to get these motherfuckers down here.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box. An electric sizzle.
We did, yeah.
Yeah.
How did I die? I think it was from kicking that last time. It was definitely from kicking that. Okay, so stuff's unplugged. Cool. This seemingly goes outside. Oh, this. Oh.
An old corporate with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Fortress Accident? Hey, that's the name of the... Okay, hold on.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Okay. Ice City?
Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Okay. Well, it's not this one, but we'll get out of the way.
Static, but no one answers. An off-key melody starts playing.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells. I didn't have anything important. This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Yeah, she's mad at us anyway.
A single beep indicates that the line. You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Andrew Orlando? Why? What? Am I missing a joke here? Why? Anyway.
You ring the doorbell.
Okay.
But you wait for a minute or two. Fuck. You hear static from the intercom speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static. Have you come
to place an order?
She sounds almost antique.
Yeah.
As if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
So if you're watching anything about this game, I thought there was more action bits. Was this? Oh yeah, it's like fully narrative, like 100%. There's been like a couple of moments where I've gotten into physical altercations, but I got put in my place pretty fucking quick. But that's because I made my character, like when you pick your stats in the beginning, more like thoughtful, emotionally driven. Hell yeah, shake dads. You know what's funny? That is my most used emote, which I'm not surprised about. It got used like, what did my thing say earlier? It was like something like 300, 400 times, like in the last like month or two or some shit. Hold on, I thought I was calling SCA. Yes, I've come to place an order. He says shit everywhere. Fuck yeah.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Okay.
It's a woman. And she knows you.
Oh god, this isn't my ex-wife, is it?
It's faster. She must be mistaking you for someone else. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just
Oh, that's not
please.
me. She stops, and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through a tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Wait a second, that's a vibe.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
The fuck?
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
About what? What is this, some fucking eternal sunshine of the spotless mind shit?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh god, please don't cry. Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What happened? I get it, you don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. Yeah, that's what we're gonna go with.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Fuck.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call.
Oh, here we go.
12 name cards on the call box read.
Well, we're gonna do these other two and then we're gonna go back up to that.
Silence. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell.
No.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Is that a white check? Okay, cool. Okay. Did that? I thought that was gonna get somebody down here, but it didn't. Is this like slightly less?
This orange machine is dead still.
All right.
It has.
Cool. Tight. How the fuck do I get these people to open this door? Can I take one of these? See, part of the thing is, I have tools. Why am I kicking things when I could have just smacked it with a crowbar? Like, I have a crowbar. Oh, hello. Wind howls from the coal chute above. Okay. And would you like me to do something about it? Well, I turned off all of their shit, pushed every button in the building. I still don't think we've obtained a password. It's probably in that fucking box we can't get into. An
iron safe. This is directly. What an odd thing to do. Still nothing.
We're not gonna do that again because we'll die from knocking on a door. Does someone live here? What's in the box? I know. What's up, Jade? Son of a bitch. I could go talk to... Ooh, you know what I might be able to do? Is go talk to that little asshole. Because they had said that he'd been breaking in and stealing stuff. So maybe he knows... Maybe he knows his way around this place a little better than we do. Can I just like crawl in here and...
of coal dust.
No, okay. Am I missing anything? Doesn't really seem like it. Did we get that gun this time? Yes, we did. Okay. What this? Cellar window. Okay. Maybe...
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box. Somewhere, a machine, somewhere.
Can you open this if it's on? Does that make it...
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Okay.
This orange turning the crack is all gone now. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure?
Okay. I'm gonna unplug that one. I'll leave the ice cream one on. Or the
into the breaker box.
The fridge one on.
Why did you do that?
It's the color of the immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant.
Okay. Let's go talk to that little douchebag, see if he knows how to get in there. Hey, best friend. We still have not got this fucking body down.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Hey, you talked to that guy about your armor.
No.
You told me you promised you'd sick the pigs on him. He said to say thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyway. Or he said you're not the king of entire Jamrock. He said to say thank you.
Fuck? Okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
You look slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Shut the fuck up.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Uh-huh.
Good idea.
You know what? Whatever.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here.
I didn't get my gun. I did, however, find a really old gun that does not work. So there's that.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
I would love to, and also people speaking in the third person is just like the most annoying thing. Suck it, baby. 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 What if the gun in the face? I mean, we could. Baby. Anyway,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. I don't fucking care either. Anyway. Someone needs to punch that child. Hard. Okay, I guess we could probably put this flashlight away, huh? Let's swap it out with our bag. Well, would these do anything? Nah, I don't think so. There you go. Now we got a bag. So we can pick up cans and shit. Okay, let's see here. What the fuck is it coming over here for? Get the body down. God damn, we're fucking up a bunch of shit. Let's see. Let's go to the pawn shop, actually. I feel like I'm fucking up like really important checks and nailing really stupid ones is my problem. So like, I feel like I'm stuck progression-wise when it comes to certain things, like getting past the scary racist man or jumping off that ledge. Like on James Bond GoldenEye for the N64, once you use all the bullets in the sniper rifle, you can nearly one-shot anyone but smacking them with the back of the gun. Fuck yeah. Sounds like all the D&D I played. For real.
How can I help you?
I wanted to ask about my missing gun again. Fucking up is the name of the game. You'll get there. You're doing great. Keep trying things. Thank you. I'm working on it, man.
Sure thing.
Thanks for the reviews. I was like,
Sure,
okay, never mind. I have something to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of
I don't want to
selling?
give this away because we could use that still. This, however, is broken, so it's broke. Yeah. Give me that money, honey. Okay. Okay, I don't have anything else to sell at the moment. Does he have a ball or something I can give to those guys? These are just figurines.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the... The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
I don't want that. You don't have a ball? I don't know where one would buy a ball. Gets nat 20s to follow things that are red herrings or goose. Yeah, for real. I feel that on a spiritual level. Or it's like you roll a 20 to like do some shit on like flavor, but then when it's like, oh shit, we're fighting a bad guy, and it's like, hey, roll your death save, nat 1. If you feel pathless, your task journal keeps track of where to go with things and sometimes suggests where to poke next. Yeah. I got some of them if you need. Oh my god. I do. Wait, where'd this guy go? This guy's gone. Why? This guy gone. Okay, let's yeah, let's look in here. Interrogate vigilantes, even though we talked to them already. Find morale, which I don't think I can find him until tomorrow. Find booze and drink it. Not doing that. He finished his salami. Oh yeah, that's true. Was his friend still over there though? Which is who I think I'm looking for technically, but I can't. Maybe if I click on this, it'll move over there so I can see.
Control panel
he is still over there.
Wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be.
I think this is the chick's husband.
This panel used.
I'm not gonna pull the lever again because then they might not be able to fix it by tomorrow. Which they're supposed to be able to. At least that's my thinking. He did give me some of his salami, so it makes sense. Target the drivers. I've talked to all of them, but apparently I'm missing some of them. Replace the ball. Shell was excellent, but now you owe them a boule, or at least a similar looking metal sphere. I don't think I've seen anything like that. Track down your badge. Dunno. Who put the clothes in the trash? This may take a while. Dunno. Just his info on the lynching. She wants me to talk to that's connected to the interrogate the drivers. I've asked around about this tattoo to pretty much most of the people. Who made the call? We don't know that either. Find a way into the secret passage. I do have a pry bar now and bolt cutters. We can maybe try that. This one we can't do until a certain time. Track down your gun. I haven't been able to do that yet. We talked to... Oh shit. We could call that girl again, but she's gonna get pissed. Alright, fuck it. We got a couple things we can do, I guess. Did we finish one of these? Oh no, we just got this thing again. Okay. Let's try and call this chick again, even though she's gonna have PTSD. I think we already talked to her, but...
steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is precinct 57. Just a second. Sylvie Malaika. Yes. Hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again. Your favorite one.
Oh, great.
Oh, no. I did already ask her about this.
Please, no. No, you were trying to impress people with
I don't want to know. We talked about this already. It was very embarrassing.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Not yet.
Yeah, okay.
In the cabin, you see a set of... The white suede feels luxurious under the touch. As you tap on the gauge,
No.
Okay,
That's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know there.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's try and get in this back room, I guess. There's these fucking assholes in this bitch. Oh, what's this? Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Does this guy sell food, or does he just sell drinks?
Can I help you?
Also, I got your bill for tonight, bitch.
Good.
Here you go.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real.
Shh. We'll worry about tomorrow. Okay. He's probably gonna get pissed if I bust his...
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent...
I mean, I don't think these are gonna help, but we'll put them in there. Put them in a pocket, just in case.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not
Who the fuck has this key, my guy? This guy said he didn't have it, I'm pretty sure.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Oh yes, I forgot about this. Phone line
Yes,
said?
and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
It's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
None of your business. I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's
Okay.
at all related.
Actually,
Plenty of arseholes around here who aren't murderers.
this is good information.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
Why can't I go into the kitchen even though I've been in there twice?
What are you, a cook now?
Maybe
That's none
I
of
am
your
a cook.
business.
There may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working.
Even though I've walked back
Snoop
there.
around after that, if you must.
Okay.
Yes? Another thing. Great. I love that. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing No, I don't have a key. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of...
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Yeah, we already did this. We'll just let him pretend.
At the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
Yes?
Bye. Okay. I can go into my room, I guess. I wonder if this person's at the door.
The door is closed.
I'm not doing that.
This door can only be opened.
Okay.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray.
Ugh.
Light it up and smoke the living shit out of it.
Nah. I'm not even gonna entertain that. That's disgusting. Straight out the tray. No, absolutely the fuck not. Yeah. I do kind of want to play a chaos run on this, just like for shits and gigs, just to see what happens. But it's not today. Not today, Satan. Do I have anything that could be used as a ball? Or anything? Shits and gigs, preloved. Preloved sings. I don't know how I feel about that phrase.
The fan stands still.
Why would you pull on the light bulb? Impulsive thoughts are telling me to do it, but I'm not gonna. Okay. Can't get in this door. Super scum. Super scum. Yeah. I don't... I'm gonna save before I knock on this door in case I die.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you. He doesn't like where this is going.
I'm definitely gonna chaos run this one. I do not fucking doubt that you are a notorious chaos gremlin. Nothing on the front pages rings a bell. Strange. Does anybody have a ball? I just need a ball. I could try and talk to these fuckers again. Oh, that's a kitchen. You horrid person.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? What you want is of no...
Babysitting imbeciles. What the fuck, Liz? She said heck, but I feel like she was thinking fuck.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Do you fucking do it, man?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Yeah, his dead corpse is sitting outside, so it's kind of hard not to talk about him.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why you boot prints all over the scene, bitch?
You mean these boots?
Yup. Sure, yep.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
Sounds right.
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
Why does that voice line sound like it was recorded in a different ambient setting than the other ones?
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away.
Aha, so you just confessed to murder? That's it, game's over, we got the perpetrator, that's it. But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You just murdered him like that, no remorse. Or who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys.
A lot of the voice lines in this game were done remotely, so it probably was. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. I was supposed to remotely do voices for a podcast, but he gave up. I think his problem was he didn't like give anybody direction. Like he like sent me all the lines and was like, just do them, and I was like, okay. And then when he sent me like the version of it all chopped together, because I was supposed to be like one of the main people, and I think he was the other main person. Like I think he also was the main person in it, but like the tones didn't match, if that makes sense. Like it was very much like, I mean, our characters were different people, but like the way no one had anything to react off of, if that makes sense. Like it was just all a bunch of disjointed lines smushed together, and it made me sad because I thought it was gonna be cool, but it unfortunately was not. You arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others, and they're actually not here right now because we're looking for the person with the mismatchy feet.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide, not for the officer making an arrest, which we all know you won't be.
Calm down, lawyer.
What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
See, that sounds way different than the last one.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. Yes, but they were all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. Look, I'm doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much and barely remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Well, I don't want to call him the scum of the earth. That's not a good look. What you do is different.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Why?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade! Right here in our bar!
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
The little shitty... Oh, no, that's not... What was the one guy's name? It was some stabby. Shanky, I think was his name.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Times.
Interesting.
They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces? Right, but what did he actually do wrong? What did he actually do wrong? But also that. Well, I mean, he was in fancy-ass armor.
Wrong? He harassed women.
Oh, Jesus.
Harassed workers. Threatened to kill some as a warning.
My perspective on this crime is changing.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
The crooked feet. Crooked feet.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Wanna give me a name, maybe?
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant's trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt!
Ew.
Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Okay. Was this the same girl?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Well, he didn't say that. He said that he smacked the dude on the head with the wine bottle and it didn't even go down.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around.
This fucking guy.
Listening?
You dumbass. Yeah, but who then? Because it's serious.
No. You're not getting the name.
Fuck.
That's a Martinez matter. I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Shut up. Let them do what they want.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that.
Oh, I meant the
asshole.
chick, but okay.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Well, apparently your name is Shanky, so...
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Okay.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over.
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
How'd you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
I mean, yeah, but like...
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Cop school. Yes, at the cop school, where I learned cop things.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
Shut your fucking mouth.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Thanks, Shanky.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
This cannot be retried. Okay, hold on a second. Am I able to change my shit? I'm not. Hold on. Fuck. I want to double check my items to make sure I don't have anything like lowering this for me. I might be able to come back to it. How'd you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do
That's
you
true.
think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
I think I just have to try it. Okay, hold on.
What?
Hold on. Okay, so what are you gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done.
Fuck.
Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I hope that didn't just
I
fuck
think
me.
we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Okay.
Good luck with that.
Okay.
You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us.
That's
Real
funny.
Law officials.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back as soon as I make sure I have items that I have. well, fuck. What was the thing that I needed? I'm sure I'll remember if I see it. I think it was composure, and I have a plus to that, but okay. Okay. Try it one more time.
Looks like the circus left town.
Yeah.
But the clowns are still here.
We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. We only got a 40%, but hey, definitely not doing that.
Again.
Good.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy.
Titus.
We over.
Then we
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first.
Where did
Then
this overpowering happen?
weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Shinky might be lying. Oh, okay, that actually went up. Fuck. Ooh. Fingers crossed. Pray to the dice gods.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Fuck you. All of them. Maybe one of them's fidgeting, cracking under pressure.
Well, this one.
Yeah.
But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Okay.
Like what?
Fuck. No more questions.
About fucking time.
Jesus is a fickle fucker. He really is. Let's try this 3%. No, I'm just kidding. We're not doing that. Okay, bye. You don't respect my authority. I know. It's fine. You have a lot to fucking say. You got anything else to say? No. Okay. Cool. Cool. Tight. I don't think I can double check this again until I level up savoir faire.
You see a set of time.
No. Okay. This body has been in the tree for like a fucking week, dude. Ugh, that is so gnarly. You got anything else to say, little chick?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
No, I didn't think so. Okay, cool. Good talk. Did I ever level up? No, I didn't. Oh, I have a level up. Okay. So what we're gonna do for the 8th time is try and jump up here and get our fucking coat. That would be stellar. And I think maybe if we can get it, that's also gonna get us away around the big scary racist man. I think. And then we don't have to fight him because we are a weak person. Okay. Now, bear with me. Because to do this, I need, what is it again?
A tarpaulin cloak is
Savoir
still
faire.
cool.
Okay, not right now. So, we're gonna take off anything that's negative to our savoir faire, which I believe we're gonna do this pantless, and we're gonna do this shoeless. So, yeah, there's that. Any of this up that? Cool. Because the only way to do things successfully is to take your pants off.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
It's 72%.
No one has it for their own.
Please, for the love of God. This is our 5th attempt at trying to get this motherfucking coat.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you.
Fuck yeah.
Sharpening your senses.
Oh. Close your eyes, let the senses in the world take it. We're gonna continue the voyage through the salty air. Fuck yeah.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive.
Hell yeah.
Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Must be.
I knew you could do it.
Why is it
climbing
black?
down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, rushes back in.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Give me that fucking coat. Fuck you. Esprit de corps. What's this one do? Conceptualization? And then we'll put on our pants. Is this jacket a big deal? No, the fact that we can explore the harbor now is a big deal. The jacket's kind of whatever, but like, I haven't been able to jump down there this whole time, and it's been obnoxious. That's your regular coat. The new one is the last one. Yeah. Ooh. You right. Hell yeah. Look at that. Official AF. I'm not sure how I feel about the shirt underneath, but whatever. This one's plus to physical instrument. That would make us a little stronger. But I like having the conceptualization. It does subtract suggestion, though. Oh god. Oh, that's a fucking look if I've ever seen one. Yeah, we're gonna go back with the satin shirt. Just looks a little nicer. Okay, I'd rather have interfacing than the electrochemistry. Now we look like we're about to go make some meth. Can I like check my pockets for my shit? That'd be nice. What's this? Oh, I'm so pumped. Fuck you, racist guy. We don't need to subscribe to your bullshit. All around you, great machines in quiescence? Actually, I'm gonna save as soon as I'm done looking at this. White pine trees are painted onto the screen covering. Looks like forest under snow. Yeah. Last thing we need is to get fucking rocked by some shit and have to do that roll again and then fail at that roll again. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Can I open this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above.
Yeah.
A container is attached to its hook block.
So marsh either means to walk or work, and then arrête means to stop. So,
Marsh. On.
Oh.
Arrête.
There you go.
Off.
I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do, but fuck it, we just saved.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. 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 Get it.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
Well,
this
thank
crane
you.
was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's
Who can
inside?
say? All you know is, it's...
I can't see how that was worth the records. Except...
The crane does not return to its original position.
Cool.
It does not move at all.
That's kind of what I was hoping for. Alright. Dope. So cool, so tight, so hip, so now. What's this? Give me that. Hell yeah. See faded industrial lettering on the platform. Cavalcend? Let me
Before
in.
you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do?
I don't know, why not?
'Cause I don't. There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
And?
We are not here to interact with containers.
Knocking
we are
on the
here
door.
to get the...
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Trash.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
We have +1 for having been in the world for 2 days. I can retry it. You know what? Fuck it. We've had a bunch of rolls that should have passed and they didn't, so why don't we try one that we can retry that, we probably aren't gonna get. Well, you know?
Why are you
I
trying
don't
to
know.
open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
What? Using my body over my wits? Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
Nothing more to do here for now. Alright. It's weird. It's a little suspicious. Just a little suspicious. Oh, I can walk on this? Wait, what's down here? What do I have new? Oh, we have to get the boots off of him. Body has to be down. Autopsy has to be finished. Kim has to be absent. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting a hold of the boots. Okay. Very suspicious to have a cargo container sitting around in a container yard. I know, right? Like, they, don't want me to look in that? Also, there is contraband supposedly being pushed through here, so... Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. What's this? Speaker tower silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. A box with my name on it? Musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Weird. Ooh. Damn, some fancy gloves right there. Half-light. What does that even do again? It's somewhere. It's one of these things. This. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Oh, we don't want those. We're not much of a threat. They are some fancy gloves, though. I thought you were great in Donnie Darko. It's pretty gay. What are you containing, men? I know, right? The fuck? Oh my god. I thought you played Jake Gyllenhaal's love interest, Gretchen, in Donnie Darko. What does she look like again? Hold on. I need to decide whether or not I'm offended by that or not. I'm just kidding. Gretchen. Donnie Darko. No, I actually played the... Thank you. I was gonna say, I actually played the bunny. Oh. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Gina Malone. What else is she in? Now you got me going down a rabbit hole. Please hold. I haven't seen like any of these. Batman vs Superman. What? The Hunger Games. Oh yeah. Okay, that's what I know her from. I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, I definitely thought I was the rabbit too. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. What a dramatic way to say that. Wait, if you rearrange the letters of Loonbatch, oh my god, Jake Gyllenhaal. Fuck, I'm busted. Alright, ending stream now. Coffee in giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Words are hard. Stair made of pallets leading up. Okay, guys, we're actually fucking getting somewhere. This is a large... Oh, is this the guy I'm supposed to be talking to? Taxidermy fish tells the time. Does it sing at certain time intervals?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work.
This guy's chair?
Not the least bit surprised to see you.
Finally, you met the union boss. Afternoon of the day, too. I mean, no one said we were speedrunning this game, okay? No one said that. Or you is a walrus of a man. That's... Oh my god, that face. Look at them eyes. Oh. Oh my. Not the least bit surprised. Yeah, he looks pretty happy with himself. Yeah, the character portraits in this game are, disturbing.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
We're gonna get straight to business.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Please, have a seat. He gestures to a tiny chair opposed to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare. Head of the Departers Union here at Martinez.
The man continues to relax into his chair.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up.
No.
You understand?
You don't say.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Uh-huh.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Huh. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
As equals. You sit on that tiny folding chair and I'll sit on my throne of lies.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
I'll just lean on the desk.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Okay.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. I'm gonna remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
You going to bed? Love you.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Okay, first of all, they didn't need to use the phrase violating your backside. Second of all, what the fuck? Boss fights in Disco Elysium be like, damn, this chair uncomfortable. For real though.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain
This
Lawrence
better not
Gart.
happen again. I'm gonna die
Some
from
people
sitting in
have
this
no
chair.
manners. It pains me to say.
Yeah.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge. Okay.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
You stand up and realize the pencil spiked in the chair might be responsible.
Wow, that's 25 real.
Oh.
That's good money.
He gave me a giant check for... You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. No, that's what I want to say. However, what, wait, no, thank you.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
I'm just kidding, of course.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
That's alarming.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a
thank
black
God.
hole of fear.
I was like, that's
two
fine.
words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about it?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
Did you hear about the constipated mathematician? He had to work it out with a pencil. Jade, you are fired. I'm also kidding. Please don't leave.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't use a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now.
How would you know?
Pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
How do you know it's not loaded?
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
The chair is literally killing me. Composure's low. I took the novelty check, and the chair is killing me. Kim? Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Yeah, listen to Kim.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
No. No.
Officer.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating.
I healed.
Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry Because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry. So what, men can cry? Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. So what, men can cry too.
You want to cry?
Yeah, I do. Fuck you.
God, you're weak.
Fuck you.
Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. You really think I care if this man right here, you think I care about if this man who can't even get out of his chair thinks I'm disgusting? You're wrong. Oof, ouch my butt. Not like this. Just start taking things from his desk in office. He said to himself he can't get up. Yeah. This fucking guy.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
You don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill. You
need to chill. You're the composure.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to a safe place. This is what I want to do. I'm just gonna go to a safe place. A little safe place in my head.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I thought you couldn't get out of your chair.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair's uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting. Yeah, I could use that glass of water. Why don't you go get it for me?
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Yeah.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Yeah.
Quick,
get him,
here's
Kim.
your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Working
it is
on it.
about time to stop
Oh,
embarrassing
God.
yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Yeah, bitch. Told the union's involved in drug trade, motherfucker. Yeah?
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
Mm-hmm.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
When someone asks a question and you just smile, finger guns, and walk out of the room, never let them predict what you're doing next. Fuck yeah.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
I don't believe you.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Could you help me get a dead body down from the tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yo, it's just like him talk. He knows what he's doing. He's a good cop. I'm just a cop. Also, I studied the footprints at the scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Picks up the hands out of the radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy. I'm
Jean-Luc.
sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
I'm pretty sure that's Scary Racist Guy. I think that's Scary Racist Guy. Power move is shoving your fist down his throat, down your throat mid-sentence, punching out the top row of your teeth. You're the alpha now. I mean, we could try it. We could try
And
it.
Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates.
Oh,
He's the big,
I know where he
impressive one.
is.
You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
I would have to disagree. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here.
This guy sounds
That's
like Nigel
why you're in
Thornberry.
Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body.
Thanks.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
You know what's a crazy coincidence? The people who want to tell me about eugenics always happen to be part of a specific apex race they believe in. Nuts. I know, right? So weird.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
You heard wrong. We're not.
Oh, you're being too modest, my friend. But don't worry. This annoying thing I have is completely legal. I just need you to open a door.
You are thinking of keys, yes.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Whose fucking door?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose. Oh, you think the old lady in the apartment?
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Fuck you. Open it yourself.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
Funny you say that.
You look like you could run around all day.
It's funny you say that because it took us like 16 times to fucking open that fucking, or jump off that thing. That's just a theory. A J theory.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I don't even think you know shit.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Nah, fuck you, because someone else is just gonna end up, like, hung.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder.
Okay.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
If you don't employ me, I don't work for you. Give me your gun is definitely gonna have a voice. Oh, are you kidding me? Our tie has a voice. Our gun's gonna have a voice. I'm a Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Right.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Don't buy that.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Surprised I haven't seen your penis give some advice yet, for real. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, that's good to know.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Okay.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock.
It does sing.
Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
What's that container out there, buddy?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
The container? Okay. Yeah, son of a bitch. There are not two wolves. There's one wolf. It's the alpha, because that's real.
Harry, honestly,
Harry.
I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
Fuck off. What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Tap your chest. My body's gonna break down at any moment now. Probably push the limit. Enough wackiness. Let's get back to business. Nothing.
The big man peers at you over the rims
I'll
of
let you finish
his
that
glasses
sentence.
for a moment, then interlaces his fingers and rests his chin on his hand.
Yeah, please don't be talking to me about fucking physical capabilities right now.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man.
Inside you there are two
Information
wolves.
reaches
One
me
is gay.
before I even
The
get
other
the
one
chance
is
to
also
request
gay.
it.
They are kissing. There are two gay wolves making out in your soul.
That checks out. That checks out. For sure. Let's see here. I am bi though, so I think one's gay and one's straight, but they're still making out. I don't know. It's confusing. It doesn't make any sense in here. Also, how he's the royal gay.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
Now I'm imagining two wolves wrenching. Thanks for that. Yeah, thanks for that imagery for all of us, Jade. I appreciate it.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Apparently pretty high.
I think the odds of that are very low.
Nope, just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects Everett over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows
Not be
your
retried.
age. Do some probing first.
Let's get this straight. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
It's probably because it's Harold.
You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated
I forgot about that. I don't remember what it was.
or a beautiful man.
Oh yeah, that's not my name. It's Raphael Cousteau. Do some probing first. Always probe first. Well, get consent, then probe, then do your shit. That's not my name. My name is Raphael Cousteau.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Costeau, or whatever you choose to be.
The lieutenant covers his face and sighs audibly.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, Wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
Harry, you're not a family man. Harry, you're a wizard, Harry. I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be
apologetic. Shocking. I know, right?
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Where'd you get that folder, motherfucker?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Can't be retried. Okay, we're gonna go back and then see if we can't...
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia.
Let's talk about the gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
I know, this guy's trying to gaslight me into thinking my name's Harry. It's very clearly... like Raphael Cousteau or some shit. It's something. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. It probably is Harry.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Can you really hold my gun hostage? Gun may have bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have you even factored that in? Not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Yeah, fuck off. I'll keep it.
I don't care about my gun. I love it, Harry. Wish I could be like that, but I can't. I have a responsibility to this community. I can't have a loaded gun out in the streets.
You said it wasn't loaded earlier.
The officer is exaggerating. Of course we care about the missing firearm, and we are actively looking for it as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
And a boss who did that, I'm betting there's some secret influencing technique that says to use the person's name a lot. I felt like I was being talked to like I was a dog. Yeah, you're probably right, honestly.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news.
Okay.
Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands. Let's hear it, Harry.
Alright, well, can't retry it. Let's just fucking go for it.
Everard's large hands are covering the floor, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I ain't got shit to hide, bish.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
Someone needs to punch this guy. Someone needs to punch this guy real hard.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Me too, buddy.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistant. Of course, Harry.
No, we're gonna leave.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Thank you, Everett. Can I go back into his little office area? No. Sad. I mean, what's stopping me from just taking this folder and running, to be honest? I had teachers who do that, but she used my full name, so no one ever used this, so it just sounded patronizing. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh, there were stairs there. I was like, what? Giant novelty check. Yeah, I'll take your money. I'll go fuck. Okay. Power up. Oh, you got the little boogie, little boogie cat. Hey, guy, what's up? You okay?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
What's up, buddy?
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
No. Are you sure?
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Okay.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't even notice you. Hi. Hello?
Container,
The lyrics to this, the accent is so
container, Everard, Everard, Everard. He looks after everyone. Huh?
That was weird.
Hey there. How can I help you, mister?
On the other side, I had a teacher whose initials were JP and mine are JG, so we just referred to each other by our initials. It was really cool. I love when you have, like, actual cool teachers. I had one that was pretty dope in high school. Like, I think he's probably why I'm so into movies, which is weird. My friend and I would go have lunch in his classroom, and we'd talk about, like, movies and stuff, and we were making, like, this list of movies to watch over the summer, and he ended up adding, like, 75% of the movies we ended up watching to that list, but it was all, like, he'd write one, and then he'd be like, don't tell anyone I fucking suggested this movie to you, because I shouldn't be suggesting this to you. I can't remember, like, I want to say Eternal Sunshine was on there. That was his suggestion. Memento was his suggestion, which actually turned out to be like one of my favorite movies of all time. Shit, what else did he put on there? Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, maybe? A bunch of Tarantino movies. Yeah, but either way, like, that was like one of the coolest teachers.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I know people like that.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Please, please.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Oh, he's just repainting them.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
I had quite a few cool teachers in high school that were pretty decent friends by the end. When I see them in public sometimes, it feels like meeting up with a friend, not a teacher. Oh. I remember I saw my old pastor from a primary school once while at the shop with some friends, and he shouted out my name. We had a big hug and then chatted for a bit. Afterwards, my friends were like, "We didn't know your uncle was Samoan." What? Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Is that so?
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Okay.
Told you.
I'm very white. Vibes. I mean, I'm albino, essentially, for context. Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Just full of men.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Oh man, what did they do?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Oh man, but what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
I buy that.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Let's see. Too rowdy. What kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Oh, I kind of want to hear about his fight, though. I know they killed him. But I want to hear about his fight.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business.
Really? You don't say. I know he said Titus, but I'm choosing to believe it was tight ass in his voice. Hell yeah, close enough.
But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this.
So he's got a brother. Oh, he did say that. He had a picture of his brother in his office.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister.
Do you work
here?
here?
Talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
The little guy starts coughing. Oh.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises a hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this? We've not heard this name yet, and we're also looking for the lady who was potentially involved in all this.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Who is this?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Suckle, eh? On some sweet and soft candy bars.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Hold on, who is this?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool.
Oh.
Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything.
Got it.
East of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Okay, so this is the chick that's at the hostel. Fun fact, the band name Backstreet Boys is a reference to the anal parties that brought the band members together. Jade. Don't be spreading misinformation in my stream. That's rude.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
Why?
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Why, Leo?
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Oh, he sighs and falls silently, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. Can you prove it's wrong? No.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Okay, so this is Union Fixer, aka the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
Smart as a whip too.
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
Leo, you poor sweet baby. Gotta go, but wait till you hear why they're called insane. Oh my god. Please enlighten me.
People say us Ubies are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Okay. That's kind of fucked up.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Yeah, we're off.
Now.
And we're off. Oh, what's this? Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Already went in there. We try this container again, since we decided that talking to it is the best way to get it to open. Oh wait. Something to do with the moon and their cycles. Oh my god. I bet.
Back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I can't persuade the door to open. Damn. There's something right here. Because Valsund means whale ford in Arden. Okay. You get out of here. Is there anything else I could do down here? Oh, I don't think so. Okay. Ooh, skirt. Is this the way we came from? No, it's not. Can we get in here? The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. What's this? La fumée, which is the fire? No, it's the smoke. Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Ew.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Somebody caught lacking.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Sure is.
Let's see what's inside,
Yep.
he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Kind of like the one What's His Dick has in his office.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Got anything interesting in there?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I'm gonna check my inventory before I do that and see if I can't make this roll go any better. It was volition, I think. Nope. Okay. Is anything I'm wearing fucking with that? No. Okay.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
What's it say?
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, a to-do list. I was like looking at the list for a second to see if there was like a code in like the first letters or some shit. I don't think there is.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
It does. Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
That place is called like the Whirling something.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. Remember, Lee, all items on the list have been crossed. The drawer slides.
Every worker equals member of the board, written at the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Okay. Anything in the bathroom? Please have drugs. Damn it. Oh. Visual calculus is good. -1 to drama. I don't really know why we would need that. And I'll all the girlies say. Pretty fly for a white guy.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
This game is tight. I do like it. It's interesting. Like, it's not super action-packed, but there's, like, so much going on constantly, and, like, it's very creative. Like, I've never played a game like this before. Like, I've played a lot of, like, visual novel-esque things, but this one's got, like, there's just something to it. Oh, this is a symbol for, was it the communist people? I don't remember. Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
You see. Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents.
Okay.
The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
I'll check out that editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism.
Yeah, that literally just means from crystal to smoke.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Okay.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs,
Kim,
please consider subscribing today.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
The editors.
Or play it cool. Pretend everything's in order. I mean, he's not gonna give a shit. I'm gonna tell him.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
I want to catch
the
up
table of contents unfolds before you.
on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Alright, let's see what it's all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of
Alright,
Samara,
calm down, Khabib.
SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kaczynski himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
When it says bear wrestling, does that mean two bears wrestling each other? Or of course it doesn't.
Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. Two competitors, one ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation.
That's probably when that ends, to be honest.
According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
I bet you anything those are not correlated. I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape. I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk. I feel like you can't fight a bear unless you're drunk.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
Always good to catch up on foreign affairs.
You flip back to the front. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Okay, we're learning some German now.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
I don't think those initials ring a bell.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tourney, a critical Mazovian perspective. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Oh, interesting.
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Okay.
If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip
I
Top.
think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
What's wrong with it?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Why not?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on.
I mean,
They're
valid.
plainly pseudonyms. Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Okay.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Frita.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. Or wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence. I mean, nah.
Sure, you think that, but
Okay.
subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
Guess I never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Tip Top propaganda. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so. Or no, I guess not.
Well, there you have it. No reason to get hung up on the pretentious ramblings of a few young men.
Alright.
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Okay, we're
The
gonna look at
table of
local
contents
concerns.
unfolds. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the
Jesus.
writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent is just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This has nothing to do with me. Let's just go for shits and gigs.
According to these editorials,
Hey.
there can be no accommodation with
Nice.
the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Okay, well, I was hoping there was gonna be like some sort of code in there in relation to the note, but it appears I was incorrect. Was this like a time clock?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Oh, we're gonna try this.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
Who are we calling?
Calling. Calling. Still calling.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
Thank you. No, I mean, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why'd I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
I'm gonna tell him what I think my actual name is, even though it would be way cooler if it was Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is it?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
That feels a little too close to home.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Alright. Let's go talk to Scary Racist Boy. Oh, wait, no, he's up here. I didn't realize where we came out. Hey, asshole. Your boss told me you needed to help me. Haha.
Your race descent has only worsened, so it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Thank you.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Shut up, Harley Quinn.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
What?
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
That means we're showing everyone we're taking orders from the Union.
Yes, that is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
God fucking damn it. Okay.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
What are you gonna fucking do? Oh my god, I could just push that button and open the door. I could just push that button and open the door.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit, man. Actually, let's make you question yourself. Why are you with this fucker?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
That's nice.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Me too.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everett's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yes, I am an unbelievably unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get, or that's none of your business. None of your business. Okay, cool, now that's done.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Damn, I really could have just hit that button and ran, but whatever. I guess don't give me that option, that's fine. Thanks, big scary man. I'll leave you up here to be racist.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Yeah, there's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do?
Okay, goodbye. Congrats, thanks. I only had to debase my morals, but it's fine. Who needs those? Who needs those? And he also could have done anything to that body, which is unfortunate. Let's hope everything's in order, huh? Fuck. You okay, buddy?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
That's horrifying.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Stop using the K word. Oh, right. Isn't that like a racial slur here or something? Honestly, I feel like this is the best way to get through to him.
Stop choking, Kuno! The faggot, he's got you in a chokehold!
Kuno's not fucking choking.
He grabs his throat like he's choking. Choked you out there. Serves you right for using reactionary shit. Alright, simmer down. I think we all learned our lesson. Yeah, let's do that.
Kuno's back to full power now. He doesn't give a shit about kids and retards. Let's talk normal shit. Fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck back down?
Oh, now you want to know our conversation, huh?
Yes. Kuno wants a normal conversation. Ask normal shit, please.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I know you don't, buddy. Okay.
The corpse lies on the ground
14 days
among
later.
the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Wipe a tear from your eye, or well, it's down. Yeah, well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Okay.
The fuck are they on about?
Mind your business.
Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Do we have someone else to cut his shit open? Or, yeah, we'll ask if there's a doctor.
No. You and I are detectives. The honorary rank of
Oh,
detective
sure,
signifies
yeah,
our
that's
ability
traditional.
to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup, to social work. Everything.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, loony rooney.
I hate you, you stink, and you're boring. Is my name Rumi?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is not who I am. I am Harry.
No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Oh. Myself in a bathroom mirror.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
I'm really trying not to be that way.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
Yeah, we've had that happen already. Tell me something. What's a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there,
There
dog.
truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Okay.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
You just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Cool.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Hey, okay, let's open our ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Okay.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin. Number 1, assistant.
That's you.
Right, HDB. All right, Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
Corner case number.
KK57. Dash. Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth. Age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Well, we succeeded. So I'm gonna write about 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
6.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right fucky wucky. Right male. Right pig's gonna have sex. We're writing male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th.
Okay.
50. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815. Listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck.
If I had
Only
been
one box remains.
If I had been doing like a chaos round, I totally would have wrote fucky wucky, but we are not, so I did not. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed
Out of the
behind
tree.
Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Wait, what?
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
Damn.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay, turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
If you want me to be here, 1 foot in the grave, the other foot also in the grave, slowly lowering myself into the grave. Wake me up when Jesus gets here, folks. You're gonna be there. External examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
Why do you care what kind of underwear he's wearing?
See, it's happening.
Oh my god.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it
The rest of the
down.
clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
I'm writing down the boots. I don't need the fucking boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
I'll write it down.
Tattoos.
Lots.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Okay.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Map of dry land. Nah, night sky, right? Unless there's another one.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
I mean, is the preservation that good?
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Why would I touch his hair? No. Short, light brown male.
Lividity is consistent with
I
hanging.
touch his hair.
The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
It's a reference to the movie Waterworld, a movie that will soon be a documentary. I have not seen that.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Hell yeah, we are. Brush it gets naughty up in the trees, don't you know?
In addition, there are
Don't
bite
you
marks
know?
on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write it down, but amend for high velocity. No, we're just writing it down standard.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that.
Oh yeah. I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Ew. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below.
Jesus.
Carefully.
Don't make me roll
with
for
as
this.
much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Ooh, physical instrument. Look for look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot.
Okay, good.
The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now. Like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Okay, please don't. Please. Please please.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold.
72%. Rotate some more.
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Enough, cut some.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty. Corpse fucking time.
Jesus Christ.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Kuno.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Yeah, I'll let you work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
Why?
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up.
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of
Unremarkable.
injury.
Damn. Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death? Inspect the genitals, write it down, move on. We're gonna write it down and move on. I mean, they're unremarkable, he said, so.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Insult the guy after he's dead by saying his dick's unremarkable.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
God damn.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scarring is extensive, way more than Allah's officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Could be worse. Unremarkable is decent, that's true.
Last item.
It could be remarkable in a bad way. He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. I'm gonna let him work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down. Shit, maybe I should have looked.
That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of the story.
What would that be?
He looks at you inquisitively.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply. I mean...
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
The lieutenant grins. Alright, not available.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth, not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it.
Ew.
Gently. A rotting smell erupts
Ew.
from the mouth. Purge fluid runs
Ew.
down his lips, black and viscous.
I don't like it.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Oh my god, I hate you.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
I'm gonna look inside.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again.
No.
Straight in that
No,
mouth
okay, we're gonna write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why, we don't have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology.
Both?
NA. Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Okay, we'll add it.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging.
We'll write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground with a pool of feces there. Ew.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Okay. What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
Okay, I agree. The waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Shut the fuck up.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Okay, bite marks.
Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
I mean, non-fatal.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Shut up.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury.
Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Right.
Ligature. Or wait, what's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay, ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write
Below
it
the
down.
note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Which one is the hyoid bone? Because if it's like the one in your neck that pretty much kills you as soon as it snaps, then that makes sense that he went and clawed his neck. But if not, then that could not be the cause of death. Small U-shaped horseshoe-shaped solitary bone situated in the midline of the neck. You can break that without dying, however... That's probably it. It's very small bone in the front of the neck, routinely break. Okay, okay.
Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
I mean, there's nothing else on him, though. So that's gotta be it. Fuck. Okay.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening.
So passive-aggressive.
That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Okay. What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Okay, we will rip out a copy of the page.
For processing.
Okay. He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of the red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Fuck. God damn it. I didn't... Gotta shoot your shot, I guess. Because other than that, it's nothing.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look at his fingernails.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
I don't know, maybe.
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
There's something we're not seeing.
Well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus?
There sure fucking was. Why, yes there was. An absolutely colossal fridge, still plugged in, literally in the shape of an ice bear.
Yes. Now, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge. But I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
He closes his notebook and cracks his neck. Let's move. With every... Oh, yeah, you said that. Okay. I think we did a lot today. I think we're gonna save here. We'll pick up on this maybe tomorrow. I probably won't stream anywhere near as long tomorrow. We did a very long stream today. We are going to raid out, I believe. I only have a couple people on. We got someone playing Lethal Company. That's fun. Let's do that. Next time, feed the bear. Yeah, come back next time where we will feed the bear. Shit. Well, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I really appreciate it. If you are interested, we do have a Discord that you can come hang out with us in, and I have some other socials you can check out if you want to find like VODs of like old stuff that I've played that's not on like Twitch anymore. I'm currently uploading these. I haven't uploaded any of these ones yet, but like our D&D games and stuff are going on there, so that's cool. If you wouldn't mind hanging out for the raid, if you are simply following, you can use that, and if you are subbed, you can drop that with our infamous booty shaking emote that people seem to love so much. Let me drop that in there. There you go. we're gonna raid out into someone who's playing Lethal Company. It looks kind of fun. I will not play it because I am scared of that game. It scares me. But either way, appreciate everybody hanging out. If you enjoyed yourself, give me a follow. If not, I'll just cry myself to sleep tonight, and it'll be all your fault, and you should feel bad. Totally kidding. But I will catch you guys tomorrow at some point. I'll update you at the time in the Discord. Thinking around 10:30 p.m. Eastern. But shout out to Reno for the raid, and shout out to Jack, PokeV Jack, for the raid as well. I'll catch you guys over there. Stick around, be nice, say hi, or lurk. You know, do what you gotta do. I will catch you tomorrow. Toodaloo.